What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Kickback, as always, brought to you by Casabunch on this fine Thursday evening. I am Brad Muse, and as always, I have a lot to say, but first I'm going to say hello to the two guests this evening. One is my co-commentator for this first section and for the top 8 later, JB. How are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty well, man. Very excited for tonight, and man, it's looking pretty good.
And we can also throw it over to the actual guest of the evening, who we are here to pick the brain of. You can see them in the bottom left corner because we have upgraded our overlays. DeeAncer, thank you for coming through and being on the show tonight. How are you doing so far?
Thank you for having me. When you said pick his brain, you're really picking a Fong player's brain. I hope you know that, guys.
You know what?
It's fine.
So, do you feel like that's a Neanderthalic thing? I feel like with so limited tool set, it has to actually be, you need to be operating on another level.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with Fong, the poison mechanic, like the fact that you could place a puddle and literally play a turtley kind of gameplay, at least that's how I used to play, and you could hide behind his projectiles, his puddles, and just poison your opponent and get the life lead, right? In fighting games, you try to get the life lead and then wait for your opponent to blunder and then take advantage of that. So that was kind of my approach in Street Fighter V. But in Street Fighter 6, if you try to kind of hang back and wait for your opponent to make a mistake, you're just gonna get mauled and destroyed, you know? So it's been a bit of an adaptation for me from 5 to 6.
Well, and so that's fascinating too, because obviously Fong to Aki being sort of the Fong analog now going into 6, doesn't necessarily function the same way, right? Like her toolkit is pretty different. It's not really lent towards that same style. Do you think that those changes in the character's toolkit were reflective of the difference in the game engine from 5 to 6, or do you think it was just they tried to breathe new life into a poison mechanic?
Well, for one, if you take a look at the poison puddle, if there was a poison puddle in 6, like how do you drive rush through a poison puddle? Like it stops. It's a momentum killer, right? In a way.
Imagine having
you can't hide behind that. So she doesn't have. That's one big change for me, because I just love that puddle that Fong had in 5.
Figured.
I mean, it was certainly a unique tool, and he was an interesting character in that engine. I feel like I don't know how well that fit in with 5 sometimes. I mean, there's different elements of 5's lifestyle, certainly towards the end, when they made so many buttons single hit confirmable, and with punishable, the game became a lot more footsie centric into, you know, snowbally plus frames. But, you know, I don't know how viable, like, lame was for some of that. We are able to load in here for your first game on stream for the evening. Did you say you managed to win your first game off stream?
Yes, I did. I thought
easy stuff.
Joelman's Honda.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was Joelman. Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, you were saying, oh yeah, I gotta fight a Honda. I'm like, gotta be ready for that.
Yeah.
Okay. The Nannigan's gonna bring before they get here, but right now, AC Rage is getting completely cooked by shimmies. This is really good stuff.
The dome. I just hate that overhead.
Okay, waiting for it. So there's always that first moment every week where it's like the player responds to something we, the audience, haven't gotten to see yet. I always love waiting to see that playback. No answer to the DI there either. That first round, you really blew away with it.
Yeah.
Walk down in the corner.
That looks pretty bad. This might be a lost round. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, the second you had to DR in there, that was definitely difficult. Now you're repping not just the Aki, you're repping the modern Aki. What is it that Aki loses in modern? Because off the top of my head, I can't really speak to it. I've not seen modern on this
character. I can't tell you once I'm done with this match.
Oh, sure. Yeah, as always, you focus up and lock in as much as you need to.
Yeah, I am pretty bad at multitasking.
Hey, that's fine. Like, I understand and completely get it. So you gotta lock in right now. We'll just commentate.
I mean, that can make up 3 bars. So this is, depending on the touch, this is a 2-touch situation.
Yeah. Did he get
Oh
it?
my god! Modern problems require modern solutions.
Yeah, a little bit. It's getting pretty close to burnout, so yeah. Be able to at least
Oh, and
get
now you
this
just
set up.
forced the issue. Yeah, you burned so much
Yeah.
drive gauges to be like, yeah, you are blocking, sir.
Oh, and then
Oh,
you
Parry Pump was greedy.
very much so.
Yeah, I burned myself
Hasn't
out.
been-
I did it. That wasn't part of the plan, but oh well.
Yeah.
I think you
got
can
the game.
afford to in that spot. It's tentative, right? Because if you burn yourself out, you're trying to finish the job. The risk is if it gets away from you. Oh damn, Blanca switch. All right.
Oh
The risk
no.
is if it gets away from you, it's that much easier for them to bring the snowball back around. And with him having CA locked, that can be really scary. But you know, you kind of want to force the issue as much as you can, especially when you're in a spot like that where you can force the chip kill.
So let's see what's going
Switching
to be a
over
little
to
bit different.
Blanca though.
Yeah, let's see what's different with Wraith Blanca here. I was kind of wondering if like the aggression is going to ramp up a little bit too. We were kind of talking about that. You don't want to sit around and be mauled.
Yeah, my gut instinct, right, is that I don't know that what lost to HT Ray that first game was a Ryu specific thing necessarily. You know, unless like we didn't see a lot of anti-airs represented, but it was largely because DeeAncer had good reads on when to jump the fireballs. So, you know, Blanca has a super active anti-air button, but that only matters if he's using his anti-airs and he's not.
Right. Kind of, you saw it right there. Like Ray's kind of like doing a walk under.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fat punny. Huh? All right. Try to get over here. We still got this. Yep. There's the stun. There we go. Setting it up.
Is this dead? You get one drive rush extension. Oh, that was I love that reset.
Yeah.
It was just smart of HT Ray to be mashing in that spot.
All right. There we go. Uh
That
oh.
button's so active, but you need to be able to finish up your plate afterwards.
Yeah, man. Because that's honestly that combo. Like sitting so far to the corner, you do not believe it.
Oh, good parry on the electric at the end of there.
Uh
Oh,
oh.
smart jump from HT Ray now.
Okay, that'd be around, but so yeah, it was. We were talking about timely jump ins off of fireballs. There you go.
This is looking not dissimilar to the first game, though, on Ryu, right? DeeAncer won the first round, got sort of bulldozed over in the second. Now we go into the third, both fully loaded. It's just what they're going to be. The real the adjustment here is that I think HT Ray is getting a little bit more mileage out of Blanca Ball than he did Fireball, because, you know, you can't exactly jump in on the Blanca Ball.
Right.
The same timing, it sort of just ends up a spacing reset. So I guess in that sense, the counter pick works.
Yeah, I would say the only unfortunate thing, I guess, switching from Ryu to Blanca, like he's not used to the combos because he dropped a couple of the Power Cross combos that would have definitely net him a good positioning and good damage. And now look at the position he's in, man. He's hunting down burnout. There it is. And like it's not where you kind of want to be in that type of situation where you gotta now deal with all this pressure. Sure, you got the meter lead,
scary
but
part
life
is-
going down.
I mean, HT Ray has a PA in the back, but gets
That was
brought
scary.
coast to coast. DeeAncer's going to be able to close that one out. I appreciate the different perspective HT Ray brought to it, but not going to be enough. Good shit, DeeAncer. So here we see, even in the
Outstanding.
replay, perfectly timed modern Aki. The second question was going to be what I'm just now going to ask, which is, what is it that inspired you to make the modern choice?
Well, truth is, with 6, I kind of struggled with pace control, controlling the momentum. I feel like I'm not as in control I was in 5 because of drive rush and even reacting to drive impact in certain situations. So I thought, let me get used to the game, and if I have to play modern, well, the way I see modern is I see it more of a hybrid than because I'm still doing classic inputs. But I have
Okay.
the modern option just in case if I want to use it.
Okay.
I see.
So how often do you normally play classic if you definitely dabbled with it before?
Well, I was playing classic with DJ, but when I switched over to modern, um, the it was much harder than I thought it was gonna be. The control schemes. So now that I had to kind of rewire, reprogram my brain, I kind of have difficulty like doing both modern and classic. I feel like let me invest, let me invest all of my time so this really becomes second nature. Because I just went to an offline tournament. I went to Texas Showdown and I had some drops, and I realized, wait a minute, I'm doing mental gymnastics here, trying to do the auto combos and like trying to hold the button so I can get a kick or whatever, right? Because it's just the control schemes are completely different.
Yeah, I mean that segues in, right? You said you'll still do the classic inputs sometimes, even though you're in modern. How do you? For me, I feel like having multiple ways to perform the same action. I feel like in my head, I don't know how I wire myself to use both. That's something that's been. How did you navigate that?
Yeah, like for example, if I want to end the combo with the super, I could do that, in classic, right?
Okay.
I could still use the specials in certain situations where I feel like I wouldn't be able to react fast enough. Then the modern would kick in.
Okay, and I guess part of that is like muscle memory kicks in when you're doing something like combo extensions or things like that, or it's like, yeah, whatever, this is just what my hands do. But in a snap reaction, and you're not relying on muscle memory, it's just you could just slam the button out there. That makes sense.
Yeah, and if I were to switch to back to classic, the issue would be if I want to do, let's say, standing heavy kick with modern, I hold down, I think it's the auto button, right, and then the heavy punch, and you get a heavy kick. But in classic, I wouldn't be pressing that button. I'd be pressing the actual heavy kick button. So now I had to rewire my brain again to, oh, wait a minute, that's where my heavy kick is. I don't need to press two buttons, to get the heavy kick.
Yeah, somebody suggested once earlier on, they were like, oh, it's possible that modern versus classic becomes a choice people make, and that muscle memory element to it, for me, just seems so difficult. I think in general, as a modern player, we're just shy of a year into the game officially now. Obviously, it was an input style that drew some takes online. What do you think of it now, having actually used it and seen how it's been used for this game for this first year?
I like it. Obviously, I don't think that it's a scrubby, mechanics. I feel like it's still not a given. I'll still get hit by drive impact, and there's still a lot of decision making. You're not gonna beat someone just by playing modern,
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yes. I wish people realized that. The amount of people that are... What I used to say is, because I remember, I think the first time I played a game where they had made a concession on inputs to lower the execution barrier was Marvel Infinite for me. And they were down uppercuts. And people were like, oh, it's so scrubby. And all I could think to myself was like, Justin Wong isn't losing to your cousin because uppercut is down.
Yeah. I mean, like, for example, it depends on the playstyle too, right? If, I don't know, it's a Honda player who just likes to headbutt and use specials like that, you're going to eat a raw, modern, CA or level 3. Like, I could react to that, right? But if you play a methodical game, if you're like, I don't know, Gal player or a strong footsies, player, then you're not really, there's not much to fear with modern.
I can agree with that, definitely. So yeah, for anyone who's maybe just joining us, maybe this is the first kickback you've watched here, we are following DeeAncer through our latter portion of the tournament this evening, running from approximately 7 to, I think it's like 8:50, 8:55 is when it closes. It'll be on the tweet. But so 8:50, thanks Tom, voice of God. So DeeAncer, obviously you can queue back up as often as you feel like, and we already have another match coming in as you're able to play into a Lily player. I didn't see the name.
It's Chakotay. It's Chakotay. Oh boy.
I feel like I haven't seen him play very much. Maybe I'm just watching the wrong streams.
Oh, he plays. He just hasn't been playing in a lot of tournaments until now. He's starting to get back into the groove of things. So, like, he's definitely been like working on a lot of different things. Drive impact. I will say, like, speaking of aggression, like, Tay is that type of player is like really aggressive.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
As you can see.
Into
As
that
you can see.
OD command grab. Yeah, I mean, ran away with it there. It was a blistering round. What I appreciate too is you can see that El Chicote is, you know, making the choice, given that so many people just choose drive reversal in a lot of guarantee plus frame situations, like a Windstock Condor from Lily. That is so good economically for Lily versus their opponent because you don't want to spend that drive gauge in that way. And the momentum just gets away with you. If you do get a hit, you don't really get to do anything with it.
Agreed. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I see what he was trying to do there. He's trying to be able to get away from the level 1 by go ahead and try to do a counter dive, but it's not gonna work for him. Might cost him this round here.
Ooh,
Once you hit here,
modern
good reaction.
solutions.
Modern problems are completely solved there. Gotta love it.
We're at the end of tonight. Like I swear, tomorrow I'm just gonna be editing a supercut of all of the modern supers from DeeAncer.
Gotta talk about that
God.
aggression. Yeah. Yeah. I will say that
Oh,
that button is just disgusting. It does your entire like taxes. It does your home cleaning. My God, that button is oppressive.
what, crouch fears?
Yes.
So you know what? Because I know you're a Chun-Li player as well. That button, like
No way, I
for
can't
the
believe
two of us in particular, that like Chun does not have an answer to that button.
No. It's like one of the main reasons he loses that matchup so much. Nice reaction by Tato. I gotta be. All right.
Okay. Has those drive gauge targeting combos ready there, does El Chicote. Wow. Managed
yeah.
to set up the empty jump into the command grab. Another one? God damn.
This is like stuff that like I've like sparred with this man so many different times. So this is all stuff like, oh yeah, it's coming all comes back to me again.
Yeah, I just can't get started. I can't get started at all.
Yeah, he's really tough to get started against. Like I would say,
Well,
y'all
I also
Aki
feel
on
like
deck.
Aki, I don't imagine really is equipped to deal with this very much. Like, what does Aki have to stop Lily from just charging stocks full screen, right? Like, she doesn't have the move speed to blow her up for it, and none of her projectiles are fast enough to generate any real meaningful threat.
Oh no. Yeah, you got me. Oh,
All right, gonna see the
easy,
result
easy.
here. Yeah, the jump in.
Mm.
Yeah, it was good stuff by Tay. Like, yeah, he's the type of person, who like take the aggression that's like gonna be displayed in the game and really give it to you tenfold. So, like, I don't know, it's like hard to like kind of match the aggression sometimes, especially when you have a character that has a command grab. It's so good at mixing up with it.
Actually, I
Absolutely.
started closing in the distance, so he stops building up the wind stocks, but
Yeah,
then he just started doing his Condor without the windstock, but where he's +1.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting that, and that he got me to the corner with that. And then the next round, I'm like, okay, if he's gonna just do a raw, normal cancel into the Condor, I'll just do a drive impact, but it didn't work.
yeah.
He had enough time to drive impact me back.
Yeah, it seemed like a difficult matchup, like not ideal for Aki. What is your opinion on Aki? Now we formally know we're rounding out the end of this first year. There's going to be the reports are we're getting our balance patch with the Akuma drop at the end of the month. So this has been season 1. This has been year 1. What are your takeaways for it?
Well, I was playing DJ for a couple of months. Then I tried Aki, and I didn't really like her. I went back to DJ, and I just picked up Aki maybe 1 or 2 months ago again. So I feel like the more I play the character, the better it's getting. But compared to DJ, like my DJ was consistently 150 to 200 MRs higher than my Aki. So the character is, I think she has a lot of potential because she has great momentum. Like once the momentum is in her favor, she could maul as well, right? Like we know
Yes.
But defensively, like what buttons do you press? Her buttons are not
Right.
good. If she gets cornered, she gets mauled very easily.
Yep.
And against grapplers, not to get too technical, but if you try to like OD command dash out of the corner, you're gonna get command grabbed, or you're
Yep.
gonna get grabbed, which is punish counter damage. So you're gonna take a lot of damage, and you're gonna lose drive gauge just trying to defend and to be evasive. I feel like Fong was a little bit better at being evasive than she was, because of the punish counter damage and the drive gauge, and getting mauled in the corner more in this game than 5. It feels like, at least, but
Yeah.
well,
and they filtered throw loops out by the end of 5's lifespan. Throw loops like weren't really a thing. Versus here, you eat a throw, you're still back in that situation for the vast majority of the cast, especially in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and usually like technical characters like this, like Sim, Aki, I put her in that category. I feel like, eventually you'll see better performance from them. And if you don't, they'll probably get minor buffs here and there, and eventually they'll be viable.
Or incredibly dangerous and scary, like with Sim as your other example, right? Like
Right.
late Street Fighter V Sim, that character was a demon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Are there any characters that you're not looking forward to that you've seen so far? Like some of the notes from the playtest for season 2.
That I don't look forward to fighting. You mean?
Yeah.
Nothing specific, because so far the top 5, in my opinion, like Luke, Cammy, pretty much the characters you saw at EVO Japan, the top 8. If those characters are going to be less of a threat, I'm already much more optimistic for season 2.
It's interesting. Cammy is the second character that you name in like for the top 5. That's so fascinating. She's certainly a strong character, but I feel like she's I don't think I've heard anyone have her be one of the first 3 names that come out their mouth when they're talking about a top 5 for the roster.
For the reason that if a character can get their momentum started and could corner you pretty easily, and I don't know, I just feel like the top characters, either they negate momentum very well, like there's like JP or Guile, or if they corner you, like you're dead, right? They're very sticky and oppressive.
Sure.
And,
Like this guy.
Feels like that kind of character.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ken's a great example, right? It feels like no matter where you are on the screen, if he hits you, you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, man wasn't watching his toes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh boy,
man.
There's the jump in. Please tell me, for the love of Christ, that got touched too. It's my God.
I hope so, man. These jump fierces. I think there are certain characters where it's like, yeah, okay, let them have a super good jump in. But I feel like the characters that have the best like jump fierces, they don't need these strong jump ins. They have other tools.
I can't have the entire smorgasbord just to get you exactly where you need to go. And play Street Fighter 6. That's getting you in the corner and locking you down. And go in the strike throw game. There we go. I like that.
Yeah, nice presence of mind to still bring out the DI there for DeeAncer the second that Dragon Lash comes out. Always the solution when you see that move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Was that supposed to be a DP or did he just...
I don't know. Like a crouching jab in that spot, like maybe he under buffered the DP, or maybe he like wanted for a cross cut and like misinputted it in some way. I don't know.
Right. Well, hopefully he's not too unfortunate for him. Hit like Sledge and don't even want to be like Sledge on that situation. So you got to be careful here. Knock down.
Good pressing Nishi, going for the shimmy. No bite. Hit like Sledge, blocking it out. But again, we're going to have one every set, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I love it.
God damn, man.
I'm here for
It's
it.
like that? It's like that?
It's always like that.
It's like sacrifice the damage for the highlight. Damn, game 1. How dare you throw a fireball? man grab now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's been a. I'm gonna have to ask DeeAncer like how you approach structuring your offense, because it feels like you've largely been landing all these command grabs, and I can see the way that you're sort of conditioning the way you approach coward crouch. So I'm gonna be curious to pick your brain about how you approach that nice walk under getting the trip guard.
Yeah. It's definitely hit like Sledge is definitely like trying to do the crouch jab as an anti-air instead of like getting his DPs out. That's the second time he's getting that situation.
Oh,
okay,
man.
extra damage.
That's exactly what we were just talking about, though. That problem of, getting mauled in the corner. The one solutions again, though.
Save
Not
with
give the
class.
answer an inch, man will take a mile.
Damn. That was quick as hell.
Yeah, and still no anti-airs coming out of hit like Sledge. It's been a consistent issue here. The drive rush into jab lets hit like Sledge start some momentum shimmy, but DeeAncer hits a button in the middle of it.
Yeah. I like that DeeAncer isn't just going into the well, just jumping. And try to see if he can test it like Sledge so he can start getting some stuff going. Just continue to
I like
playing
that
the
drive
game.
reversal. Yeah, I like the drive reversal as an answer to, a drive rush extension, not wanting to do with the plus frames in the corner. Unfortunately, still getting mauled out a bit, but still step point for DeeAncer.
Uh-oh. Don't pieces. Bless going right into level 3, and this is not the modern version. Got a little extra damage like tacked on. Yeah.
I always love in round 3 using the level 3 early. Like, some people like to save it and try to get it for the confirm once they get to like 50% health. The sooner you use it, the more bar you're able to get, the more likely you get a level 1. At this point, like, hit like Sledge could get some momentum back. I mean, you're going to die anyway, but had hit like Sledge swung the momentum back in his favor, DeeAncer was going to have a level 1 available for a reversal super to bring it back to him in some way. This is going to be the level 3. Yes, through the fireball.
Yeah, we're showing all of those. All right, and
Going to be the tone of the evening.
There it is. Once again,
Oof.
level 1. Yeah, that was actually a really good snip out of that Nightshade.
Yeah, it's tough. She definitely struggles in the corner, I think, more than a lot of the rest of the cast. Like, it really feels like the risk reward of just going up and representing Throw against her. Throw feels so much disproportionately valid when you have her in the corner compared to a lot of the rest of the cast, just because the closest thing she has to a reversal option outside of a super loses to Throw. So it's like, well, might as well just represent it. We've been pretty deep in the weeds for a lot of the show so far, but I'd like to take this back a little bit farther. DeeAncer, tell us a little bit about how you got started in the fighting game community. I see you did tell us you dabbled in Street Fighter 4 a little bit, but give us a little bit about your journey.
Well, to quickly skip over the Street Fighter 4 era, I always liked Street Fighter, first of all. It's one of those games where it takes me back to when I was 5 years old and, would play Saturdays and Sundays on the weekends with my cousins, my brother. So I always loved the game. And when 4 came out, there was this big hype. And the arcade also was released in Montreal. So I thought, hey, that's a pretty cool hangout spot. Let me get into it. And then I went to a tournament thinking, I'm going to show people how good I am. And I got the rudest of awakenings. I ran into a Geef. So I got destroyed, but I got destroyed by a Geef player on top of things. So, that was a rude awakening. And then I realized, okay, I like to compete, but I'm kind of intermediate by the end of, 4. And I thought, well, you know what? When 5 comes out, I think I'm going to take it a little more seriously. Because obviously it takes much more effort to, reach the higher echelons and to really get good at the game. So with 5, I wanted to take it more seriously. I put a lot more time. And I really liked Fong because he was unique. I like kind of unique, underrepresented characters.
Yeah.
I like Vega in 4. I like DJ as well. I kind of like the low tiers.
That was going to be my next question, was who you repped in 4.
Yeah. Oh, there, yeah. Yeah, Vega and DJ.
Mm.
It feels bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey man, I would say like if you're gonna put in the work with those OT characters, like it's such more gratifying result at the end of the day. Speaking of results, like what is your most notable result that you feel is like your greatest accomplishment?
In general, well, in 5, I started winning regional tournaments. I was living in South Texas at one point, and you'd have like a 50-60 man bracket, and I was starting to win those, which in 4 I would never ever dream of even cracking the top 16 in tournaments like that. So that was a step up, and then I got qualified for Red Bull Proving Grounds for the online region. Which the other ones that qualified, there were 3 qualifiers. It was MENA crossover, then I got to qualify for the 3rd one. Yeah, so that was my biggest one. Get to compete at Red Bull in Santa Monica, and then winning, kind of like local and kind of regional events. Placing high at other Red Bull tournaments like Red Bull Conquest, and recently I got to win a regional event here in Waco. Rise and Grind. So yeah. It's mostly regional stuff.
Nice.
How do you find you mentioned from Montreal now relocating to Texas? Do you feel like there's been a big difference in the local community?
As far as gameplay or the people, yeah, for sure. For sure.
I suppose both, right? Like gameplay stylistically, but I guess also the tone and the feel of the local community, right? I mean, at that point you're separated by the borders of nations, so I imagine the culture would feel a little different.
In the 4 era, most of the players met offline, and we would all just hang out at this cafe called Cafe Funzo, and they had arcade cabinets, and you could go and play for hours and hours. Players like Chai Rithi, he was there all the time. I'm sure if you guys are familiar with Chai Rithi. Very strong Kami player in 4. Actually played multiple characters. But yeah, the offline scene was quite active. You could meet up with local players and strong players or players at your caliber maybe 4 or 5 times a week, even if you wanted to. So the social aspect was pretty cool. Everybody went to the same spot and hung out and played a lot of games offline. Yeah.
It's funny that definitely is I think maybe even more than like a regional difference, but just in terms of as we've progressed through different console generations, this is Cat Cam, I know this isn't about me. As we've gone through different console generations and having more online resources, that offline social element that was such a foundational part of what we have in some ways has changed. Do you feel like it's important that we try to keep that going? There's always that conversation about like what is the place of offline locals and stuff. Like what do you think, having seen how that has gone away, do you feel like you miss it?
Well, sometimes I forget it, to be honest with you. I mean, where I'm at in life right now is I don't get to travel as much or to go to offline events as much. But when I do, it's always a pleasant reminder. Like, oh, okay, well, you kind of like, there's so many people to hang out with and to say hi. And, I really like this. I really like this camaraderie. You lose a set, then it doesn't really matter. You're just hanging out. And it just, I don't know, just the offline game also, like the offline is just much funner as well. You get to enjoy the game much more as well. Yeah,
I can definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
See, you have a couple of other things that you put in the preparatory thing to give us some insight, and I want to go to some of them. I imagine you have another match coming soon, and there's one on here. You said you do salsa dancing.
Yeah.
I need to hear more about the dance element. That's so interesting.
You're not gonna ask me to dance on stream, are you?
I wasn't gonna.
Okay.
I would like to now. I'm not going to because you brought it up. The tone.
Well, first of all, I would need a dance partner, so there's my option select right there.
Use a
yeah. Like I said, in Montreal, I personally like going downtown for the cafe to play, Street Fighter. But there was also a pretty big nightlife scene. Like if you ever go to Montreal and you like nightlife, like you're gonna enjoy it. Dancing is pretty big in Montreal, and yeah, there was a dance studio, with a pretty good dance studio, a couple of blocks down from the cafe. So I started going, wanted to learn with a whole bunch of friends, but eventually it progressed to where it became a form of exercise. Literally go and practice and hone your skills and do shows. We would do shows on behalf of the studio with a group, salsa shows, and yeah, it's pretty fun. Something that I spent a couple of years doing in the past, and then I got married, and yeah, it became a hobby of the past. But yeah, I still dance sometimes with my wife.
Oh, that's what I was gonna. You said hobby of the past. I was about to be like, wait, so you and your partner don't dance? I see. When you said you were into salsa dancing, I immediately was like, oh, maybe you were into that when you were younger. Finding it in your adult life is interesting. Did you ever go to like any competitions or anything like that, or was it very much more of like a social hobby aspect for you?
Oh, we went to salsa conventions to advertise for the studio. Amateur, pro. So yeah, we had representatives for each category. I was in the semi pro level.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
wow, semi-pro. It's do you ever like watch any other dance content? Is that something that you like keep up with a lot now?
Actively, no. That's I guess that's why I said hobby of the past. It's something that I did for that era. I mean, I still love dancing. Don't get me wrong. Like sometimes we'll play salsa music and we'll dance in the living room. And the whole family looks at me kind of like, why are you doing pirouettes? Weirdo. So yeah. I still definitely enjoy it. Do I follow the scene? Not as much. Not as much. It's not having two kids in the family. On the weekends when we do one of the activities, we'll probably be camping or something like that with the kids.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. You gotta make sure like everything at the house is taken care of first. But I guess like kind of steer things back to fighting games a little bit. Like, is there anything you actually taken from your years of dancing and kind of applied it to your mentality in like say playing a tournament or just playing the game?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll answer that, but I just want to mention that it says here waiting for your opponent to check in, but it's been like this for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah,
We're kind of on it right now. Just give us a sec.
Okay. Yeah, there are some things that definitely translate from dancing to the game. One simple thing would be like if you wanna, if there's a routine, a choreography we're learning, and you have to do a double pirouette. If you don't practice that and really try to, like, let's say, I don't know, like give an example. You gotta strengthen your core so you could keep your balance more. You gotta make sure you're using the right technique. You gotta make sure you do it enough, hundreds of times, so that when you're doing it for a show, you don't do like 1.5 pirouettes and kind of look like you're losing your balance. So yeah, the work ethic is definitely translates over to games. When you're first starting to play a fighting game, you might not think that it takes, you might not be aware of how much effort it takes to reach certain levels of gameplay.
Yes.
But it takes a lot of dedication and practice, and go in training mode and dissect, certain situations and practice it over and over and over and over and over again. And then eventually, when it's showtime or it's time to play in a tournament, that second nature will kick in.
So I follow-on question right now. I don't know if you were, when you were active in this, you said you were going to clubs. I don't know if you were, dancing with, newer partners. I don't know if you were in a relationship then, but I wonder how it feels to dance with someone new and work out that rhythm compared to playing against someone and working out their rhythm in the game. I wonder if there's any sort of similarity in there.
Oof, I gotta try to answer this question while defending a Luke player here.
Oh no,
Which
man.
Luke player? Which Luke player?
that matters.
Mel, me, guys, I don't know what that is.
Hmm.
I will definitely answer that question.
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
we're definitely gonna
we'll
say
circle
it.
back to it after. Focus if you gotta focus. I think.
Yeah.
Hold up, what's your? I'm trying to find what your rating is right now. 3 and 1. Let me refresh the page and see if that's still the case.
Mm-hmm.
So
We did take a
definitely-
while to get that, so yeah, it definitely makes sense.
Yeah, but it's definitely still doable
Very
for,
much so.
for that top 8. Oh my god.
I love Aki's name. I don't know why. I be vibing to that thing sometimes. You'll say that a lot about the music in this game. Oh, that nightshade, get the anti-air. That was all the bait. All the bait you needed.
That's been the classics in Street Fighter 2. I don't know that I've ever really paid attention to Aki theme, but you're right. It goes. And I'm not a hater of the music in this game. I know people were really critical of it earlier on.
Right.
I think they aimed for a vibe and more of like a background textural thing than they did.
Yeah.
A standalone piece, and it works in that sense. It's just we've had generations now of the OST being, really identity forward.
Ah. Oh, that
Oh,
lucked
wow.
out. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that sucks.
I actually thought DeeAncer delayed it just enough to be able to get that stun.
Apparently not. Well, here we are. Okay, neutral jumps to get away from the drive rush situation. That's interesting. Good whip punish there from DeeAncer.
Oh my god. No, it
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, man,
Uh-oh.
another throw.
It's so hard in the corner.
Yeah, I can see that. You see the kind of the mauling happening. Nice perfect parry. Should be able to close this out with a level 3. Yep.
Yeah, there's game 1.
Luke teams.
I saw the clan tag for Mega J, and I swear I read Rune Set, and I was like, "What's Rune Set?" And then it's like, "Oh, run the set." Of course, that makes way more sense. Yo, I'm tired.
Oh man.
I was up once an hour every hour last night.
That sounds about right when you got to do one. If I ever get the option to do that, I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna be up. That's fine.
It's wild. Some nights you're fine. The night before, like just up twice, 3 hours in between. That was it. Last night, nope, every hour.
Uh-oh. What happened? I said here.
Oh man.
That was a job. Okay, we're good. It's fine.
Nobody panic.
Gotta hold that. Yes, sir. What you whipping those buttons for?
Right. Have them locked down. I mean, you were talking about the momentum that Aki carries. And I think in general, I've had this conversation with a couple of Aki players where, like, the poison mechanic is, like, a really interesting, like, win more mechanic in a way. Because it's like, once you have the momentum and you get the poison applied, you get these really damaging extensions without necessarily having to commit drive gauge in the same way that other people do. It, like, gives you these extra juggles. But, you know, the other end of that coin is when you're down, you are down.
Very much so. All right, I actually like that from Mega J. Just keeping it simple on the perk period. Just doing the target combo. That way you can set
The
this
middle
up.
class jump fierce.
Oh my god! Please. You know what? As a Luke player, I can't wait for that
Oh
button
no.
to get there. I said it.
Wait, you're a Luke player now?
Hey, that's the other character I got to master. So
Oh man,
That's the other character
that
I spent
button's so
time with. button is so way too good. Even I know where privilege lies. I'm not one to BS. I'll tell you, like, yeah, my character is privileged, and this is how.
It's like you know how Karen's crouching medium kick is the blonde white girl kick. That's the
Yes.
blonde white guy jumping.
Very much so. Why both blondies have that, I have no idea.
The original name for that move was called Fail Upward.
It's. I think I just heard Tom say something in the background, but it was mad.
Fail
quiet.
up. You say fail upward?
Oh my god, that's OD. Fail upward is crazy.
My God. Nice.
It's the
nice.
Nepo higher jump in. I went to Cornell Piers.
Oh my God. What are these names?
Don't you know who my father is, Air Norman?
All I got was a small loan of $1 million, Piers.
God, these names are these names are killing me. I just tend to call it the Donkey Kong, man. Just hit him on the top of the
You know,
donkey.
that's true too.
That's all I call it. Yeah, modern solutions to
This is
modern
like-
problems.
This is such a great representation of like, you actually do need to, like, the mental stack for a modern player is constructed a little bit differently because there is so much more accessibility towards those options in those situations. Earlier on in the game's lifespan, I always sort of argued, I was like, there's nothing modern can do that classic can't do, right? There's nothing
Right.
stopping you from being able to bring out level 3 in that spot. The difference is, as a classic player, you need to be churning and ready with that input. That takes
Yep.
extra mental bandwidth to be ready for that. Versus a one-button solution, you can just pop that out.
Yep, just one little press and that's all you need. Yeah.
Yes. So what we were saying before that game, DeeAncer, we're talking about. I had asked whether there was a similarity between acclimating with a new dance partner versus playing against a new opponent.
Well, okay, at a certain level in dancing, there's definitely a mental connection. At one point, we did this exercise in the studio with the dancers that already know the dance,
Okay.
where we had to do dance moves, spin the girl and so on, and lead the girl as leader and follower, without actually holding hands. So
Oh.
we had like
Yeah.
imaginary strings between the hands, and if I raise my hand, then and I do this, then she knows to turn right. If I open up, then she knows to cross over. So kind of like it was an interesting experiment, and it went to
Yeah.
show that there's a actual mental connection with the dancer that knows the dance, right? So the way that would translate to games is at a higher level, definitely I feel like in video games there's a mental connection. At the lower level, it's like, they're not, like we're not even dancing,
Right. That at that point, it's two sticks bumping into each other at the lowest level.
Yeah.
Jeez, that sounds like such a fascinating exercise. And as a horrible dancer, I'm sure to the shock of no one, I can't wrap my head around that.
As a guy with 2 left feet that has done so many different musicals in his high school and middle school days, I've also had to do stuff like that before. So like a lot of that stuff was not surprising to me, makes sense. But it is very interesting to translate it. Like that's why I kind of wanted to know like the economy of like what's the relationship between like kind of taking something that is from a totally different thing and translating it into something that's something else. Same with like learning ballet and football. There's like so many different like different things that you could take from ballet that you actually utilize in football. That's why they tell like football players like and basketball players like they'll take ballet.
Yeah,
You don't need
see,
to get
that
your
one I've
footwork on
heard
point.
before.
Yeah. I think it's kind of the same motion with that. So that's why I wanted to kind of understand that a little bit more and also like get some agreement on certain things. I'm like, yeah, man, if you Like
Such as?
there's other players. Yeah, there's there's other players like I know that like are really good like break dancers or stuff like that, like Metro M. Like he's able to play the game really well. So it's like there's some translation here.
Okay, I do struggle against Ed, by the way. I don't know this matchup. It just gets me some.
I heard this matchup is actually, but for Aki. I think it's like one of the.
Played it
destroyed
once
me
or
at Texas.
twice. It doesn't feel stellar for Aki. Like your fireball moves so slow, it's hard to try to use it to contest in mid range. Flicker, like short flicker, is such a good range for you to just try to punish her for doing shit. If you DI at the crouch jab range right at the tip there, though, that works out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Up against the corner. Yeah, we haven't seen a single actual fireball come out of Let's Play just yet, but it is something that always needs to be represented. Crouching medium kick extension.
Mm-hmm.
His
I think
corner
he's in that
pressure is
situation.
good.
Yeah, he was in that situation where he didn't necessarily have to throw a fireball in order to like get some pressure out. Oh my goodness, that perfect parry. Attacking the drive meter. Agreed.
Oh, level 2. Oh, I don't think we believed because we were close enough to the corner, but it was like we couldn't quite get the full corner specific one because the level 2 came out after the launch. But
Yeah.
converting there, we had enough damage available. Oh man, that feels bad. Also, I didn't realize Drive Rush standing short links into standing strong, so that's stolen. I don't use I don't use light flicker enough.
All right.
Here out of DeeAncer, but okay.
Oh, big hefty jump in. There we go. That's what we want to see. And the extension.
Yeah, I think against Ed, when Ed starts using his special moves mid-screen, it's so important to represent jump and or DI. Because you have to do those to keep him honest from overcommitting to certain options that he has. And to make him really have to decide, like, do I start to charge the anti-air flicker just in case? I didn't know that works.
I was actually expecting him to land early, just
Same.
enough time for him to block, and
That was
Didn't work out.
100% my expectation. I was like, he's gonna land and block, right?
I didn't realize this jump was a little bit more floatier than I thought.
Right. That was at a safe range for jab blitz on block, I believe, and the whip punish with crouching medium kick. In the corner again. What a frame kill.
Yeah. To get away,
Yeah, I
get
mean,
that
it's like-
escape that he needed.
It seems like it's so hard for Aki to do anything to force Ed to surrender space when they're outside of like Footsie's range. Because like if he sees that you throw the fireball, he just lets the flicker rip. If he sees that you didn't, he can just go forward. The whip punish for the super
That was really good.
with the full charge fierce. Yeah, absolutely gonna have to damage here. You have a level 1 in the tank too.
Yep. To be able to spend it. That close it out? Yes, it did. Just enough time. Yeah, man.
That combo.
It is.
And that's
Kinda-
the brain dead boring level 2 combo. There's the
Right.
crazy like character
snatcher.
fleet specific routes,
Yeah.
which I hope they don't nerf that. I hope they don't get rid of that. That's something that used to be a lot more common, and for the amount that people complain about how homogenized these games can feel and they appreciate having technical aspects, Ed
Right.
has those technical elements that I think a lot of players were clamoring for. Let him keep them. They're sick.
Yeah, man. I think the character is just
Whoa!
amazingly fun. That was a thick kill rush backwards in order to be able to get that shimmy essentially. I love the way this character moves in this game. Man. Difficult as shit to use, but it's so fun to deal with.
It's so fun. Jump in fierce. See, like, it's not quite the Cornell fierce.
No, but it's still somewhat effective.
Oh no,
Not
he
that
has a
effective.
really good. I think his jumping fierce is great, but you know, it's it didn't get him. It didn't buy his
I'm
first
dead.
car
I
for
can
him.
whiff punch that. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead.
My
That is
God.
a crazy whiff punish.
Oh yeah.
That was-
Snatcher. Uh huh. Yeah.
That was
good
nuts.
stuff. That was really good. Let's play today again, man. Let's box. Yeah, it was some really good stuff. And like, also like the awareness of where he's at when he's using his level 2 in the corner of the stick. You touched on that earlier. You just kind of saw it in that first replay where it was kind of like in the corner, like I got to do a corner specific combo. I still can't believe he didn't land. I still can't believe he didn't land in time.
Yeah, that was wild.
Mm-hmm. Snatcher, yep. Go ahead and get my DP. Call it a night. Yeah, man. I hope you guys are enjoying, man, because we got something else to DP, bro. These codes.
You're good.
Yes, we got.
You're gonna
Bro.
need to. I need to see you land this plane now.
Seriously, dude. You need to DP these codes, man. Hit that button with a nice little uppercut. 41 codes left remaining. Yes, we have $202.25 into the red money, but man, 41 codes. I have to do my math. I know that's at least like a good $10 to $11, like just sitting there. So we can make this pool go up a little bit higher. Shout outs to Granola Arcade for also the sponsor, and who is our sponsor for today, also for the $60.25 there. Man, make sure you guys check that out. We have like all the different colors in the arcade, man, and the controllers that we have here for your specific mix box.
Yeah, I know Bunch had said that he was probably going to weigh in on this, but I checked out the Summit controller and looked at their stuff. First of all, the color customization options that they have, I think, are super sick. But also, I think I just really love this boom in smaller form factor leverless controllers that make traveling with them so much easier. And this comes in at such a stellarly competitive price point. This is going to be such a great option.
$100, bro. You can't beat that right now.
And now, speaking of stellarly competitive price points, you can check out my tournament happening in Utah, the local Rumble SLC.
You got to talk into your mic.
Oh, I'm into it.
Yeah,
Mike,
here's Tom. You're mad quiet.
You're good. So,
May
4th, 2024, 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Reyes KO Boxing. You should definitely come through if you're around and out there. 3584 South, 9050 West. But worst case, just watch it on Twitch. Twitch.tv/GetGoodFGC. You'll enjoy it. I promise. It's fun.
I concur.
Hey, man, I need to come out to a Tom tournament.
I do as well. It's been a very long time, since a kid, since I've been to Utah. So,
speaking of, oh my God, my cat just laid down on my keyboard and ruined everything. I was trying to pull up some info on the side, ruined everything. We're not interested in a fourth wall here at the Casa. But yeah, speaking of tournaments, DeeAncer, tell us a little bit about Chisholm's Trail Warriors, which I probably mispronounced, but you can correct me.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it once I'm done with the match.
Oh, yeah, you're loading in on another one.
Yeah, I'm fighting Sim Player right now.
See, there's not many Sim players, so I'm immediately like, okay, it's not the new costume, so the 6 costume, so I know it's not Zaf.
Right. So Decorex, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
I believe it's Dakar.
The car?
Okay, that would...
Dakar EX.
That's a decorative X.
Yeah, right.
Well, hey, you know what, Dakar, you can definitely tell us. Like I always say, if I don't know how to say your name, just correct me. I'm not gonna be upset.
Seriously. At all. You know how many people get my name wrong? It's 5 letters and a number. Well, 4 letters and a number. And they don't. If you say the letter,
number there?
the number. Yes, there's always a number there.
One day we'll have you on as a guest. I'll ask you the significance of the number. Instead, I'm going to ask DeeAncer, and if this is not one that you can answer, cool. But how is the Sim matchup, you think? Yeah, you blocked in.
Whoa! I just ate a super.
Oh wow!
I think it's 5. I don't know. I think it's 5-5. I go back and forth with sim players. I say maybe slightly in my favor. Slightly.
Yeah, this is not.
Is there a? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, this is one matchup that I'm not too familiar with. 'Cause I don't see it often. There's not a lot of different players. Like, the only time I really see like a really decent sim is Zaffarino and Mr.
Right,
Crimson.
it's
That's about
definitely
it.
yeah, fair. Shout out to Mr. Crimson. How did I not think to mention him? Obviously, because he doesn't enter U.S. tournaments online, which
Exactly.
makes sense because the internet is unfortunately not that nice yet. We'll get there one day. Won't that be crazy when that happens? Oh my god, what an interaction there. The fireballs keep Dakar safe for the Crouching Fierce to go through in that trade there.
Wow. Let's get awareness, and that just sucks. That sucks.
Oh my god.
That's first game. It's fine. We'll shake tails off.
It feels like you're having a hard time answering some of the like headbutt dive into teleport shenanigans in some of these spots. Is it just a hard range for Aki to anti-air? I feel like her anti-air is very specific. I keep asking him questions. He's locked in. I need to stop. I'm setting this man up for failure and making him think about things.
No apologies. We want you to focus.
That's part of the gauntlet that is the kickback, right? Like, you could be in the match of your life, and then you got me chattering away in your ear. If you could fist fight a Pokemon, who do you think you could beat?
Lori, what my wife tells me, I don't listen well all the time. So. I get that. No, I'm kidding.
How long have you been married? Let's see if that's an answer he knows off rip.
I'm locked in. I promise.
Okay.
He's not locked in. He's locked in. Can't answer that right now. The ring is off.
No, that's fair. The ring is off.
The ring is off while you play.
Crazy. Finding that jump through. The way Sim controls space is so unique.
Yeah.
It's so fascinating to watch. I think that's one of the reasons. I mean, DeeAncer earlier in the evening, it mentioned Sim as a technical character, and it's just like the way that you need to choose vectors and quadrants on the screen that you're actively controlling is so much more complicated than a lot of the rest of the roster. Oh, that's not great. Actually, you know what? With the way that affected the drive gauge, that could have been way worse.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Not going to put DeeAncer into burnout, but...
Now he is.
Oh,
yeah.
That's tough, and he has level 2 available.
But he can't go too crazy with his pressure, man, because, again, LOL Modern. It's coming. He's got to be careful. You got to play this right. I like the idea. Yep, that's a good setup. Be able to get a teleport.
Oh!
Get the lock in. Just got his meter back in time. That is insane. And the fly.
Oh, almost got the pickup. That would have been crazy. The whip punish on the missed headbutt.
Oh my god. Yes.
He had the right cards in hand, but he missed the spell timing.
Oh no.
I feel like oh no has to be for something more than a throw. So I'm waiting for something wild to happen.
Right.
I dropped the combo.
Ah. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Pushing him back to the corner though, pressing the issue.
Get this man burnout. He's so close. He burned himself out for you. The job is done. My that kill?
That was such a smart command grab.
Bruh. I didn't expect that to kill though. Like sometimes like I get thrown off by that command grab killing there in that situation.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like it does misleading amounts of damage. You're like, oh, I'm safe. Wait, no, that last sliver was my everything.
Right. I'm like that. The entire life bar just like non-existent. They got that level 1 reactors on point. just enough time to be able to get that punish. There we go.
Yeah, and we're seeing. I had said back in game 1 that part of the difficulty was dealing with those headbutts, or like the head dives.
Right.
But Dakar has, in general, I think, not been aiming them for a height where it's on the safer end. Okay, now tightening it up a little bit compared to how they were doing it. Okay, neutral jump fierce as the anti-shimmy comes out for DeeAncer, goes for the overhead reset. Is the level 1 going to be enough? It sure should be locked in.
Okay.
I like it.
Here we go. I had to bounce back from that Luke loss. You know? I feel like Luke destabilized my mindset a little bit.
Yeah.
No, actually, not even Ed. Ed as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Ed pick that did it. But no, I think you're sitting at what, 5-2 right now. So.
Yep, that's 5-2 with that one. So it's what's wild is there's still so many other names up in this bracket that we have a couple of people that just did their quick 5-0 and moved on. But then there's some other ones. But no, this is your time right now. Is there a buff that you want to see for Aki?
A buff or 12 buffs?
I mean,
I have a list.
We still have 42 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
you know what? If go as deep as you want to go.
Okay, let me check in. Okay. Oh, I'm fighting ice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I will go over that list. I'm just gonna send them an invite. Well, one of them I could remember.
Sorry, go ahead.
Off the top of my head. One of them would be, I feel like her longer range buttons need to be a little bit faster, because if I get cornered or even a neutral, you know, especially when I'm cornered, you know, that crouching medium kick range from Ken and Luke, I feel like I need I need my long range buttons, mid range buttons to be a little bit faster. Because they're kind of on the slow side if you look at the startup. And plus, they're not even cancelable.
Yeah.
So just make them fast.
It is interesting. Like, I try to look at design decisions as like, all right, like what was the intent behind setting this up to function in this way? And when you look at it that way, it's like, all right, what is the purpose of this tool? With it being as slow as it is, you know, it does sort of beg the question, right? Like, if it's faster, especially for a non-cancelable low forward, then obviously, you know, the idea is like you want to be able to dissuade people from walking back. But with it being that slow and her having a slower walk speed, it seems like it makes it a little bit harder to fulfill that function.
Well, I pulled up my notes, and I have the first one is a controversial.
You have notes.
Yeah, I have them right here. I have 12.
I'm down for the controversy.
All right, the first one, it would be more plus buttons on block. Like I said, make coward crouch kicks +1. Well, +2 would be good as well. But make it plus, because we don't, like in neutral, we don't even use coward crouch kicks. And plus, it could get drive impacted. And if it's plus, I don't know, I just feel like it would open up a mini game there with the coward crouch kicks would be more useful. But why would I do coward crouch kicks when I'm going to be up close and I'm going to be negative on block? That's why it's pretty good on burnout, because if I burn you out, you're expecting the block string to come, and then I could just throw in a command grab there. You know, I could play that, play that mini game with command grab or crouch kicks, but it's more viable in burnout, not
My gut reaction as you say that is like, oh, that sounds horrifying, but then the more you talk about it, the more it's just Dragon Lash. It's just Ken's Dragon Lash, but on a character that actually needs it.
Yeah. The second one is make the fireball into whip, make it punishable, but not where your opponent could just like drive rush and get a full punish just because you messed up the whip, you know.
Okay.
Maybe like a -6 to 10 or something.
Right, I imagine we'll get more of these notes after, because I do hear in the lobby, we are loading in now, Guile matchup.
Yep.
I said, there's an FGC Dad's Clan?
Uh-oh. Somebody's loading
All right,
the game after this is done.
I'm writing a letter. DeeAncer, you can co-sign it with me. Nice jump in with that fireball. Going for the full damage route. We've seen through the set, it feels like DeeAncer gets a little bit more creative with his offensive strings once he sees how much you're willing to respect and block things, or how much you're willing to represent parry. Oh,
Respect.
nice, perfect parry on
Respect.
the eye.
Yeah. He was ready. This is up eyes. That medium kick is the bane of my existence in this game, dude. Time I gotta fight
Battle's
it
medium kick.
Yes.
He is a frightening beast to contend with. It's so crazy to me that as strong as he is, he's only debatably top 5.
Yeah, people will debate you that he's top 5, and I will sit there and call you a crazy cat if you don't have him in there.
I think the real problem with top 5 in this game is it's top 2, and then there's like 5 or 6 other characters underneath that everyone orders a little differently.
Yeah. I don't know. I think this character's dumb.
No, for sure. And that's what I mean. Chun's matchup into Guile isn't bad.
No, but
I did not know Coward Crouch could be that long active. I've never seen her face turn up at the end of the animation.
Man, I can't do anything.
yeah,
Yeah,
LOL
this is
Guile.
looking oppressive.
Yeah, he checked my my command grab.
Oh wow.
Saw that. Yeah.
Oh,
Bruh.
imagine if he got a trade off that.
I would have been so pissed. I'd be like, bro, how do y'all not have this character? We got to trade off of that. But you know what? That's fine. You got players who have to live another day.
I don't know. We'll see what happens going into the balance patch. I haven't seen any of the proposed notes for him.
I think because there's not a lot of like, there's only like maybe like what 4 or 5 like viable Guile players out there to make the character like extremely strong, and the rest of them were just like, we're there.
Yeah, I guess
we do
that's
okay.
true.
Yeah. I think
Level
he's
1
gonna.
further
I think
cash
he's
out.
not gonna go as untouched as you think.
No, there's definitely going to be something. I imagine it'll be something around, making easier counterplay for drive rush behind boom.
I think that was already like universally like looked at a little bit. Oh my goodness.
It's one of the only changes I saw for Chun in the location test that's been talked about. And Burnout now, that level 2, no, Ice hadn't committed yet.
Damn, did that?
My goodness. It's so hard to like try to like see if you can get any kind of momentum.
Both him and Adrian. I just couldn't read them. Like they just didn't let me get started at all.
Yeah. We were kind of talking about it, like every single option that you were trying to do to at least get something started. It was like, no, man, we checking those, and we checking it with like nice links as well too. And I'm like, dude, I can't. All right, you got this. I give up. I'm gonna keep fighting, but I'm gonna give up.
Yeah, no, that was real tight. I think you were at the top of the night. We were talking about Fong, right? And we were talking about your playstyle in 5. How would you characterize your playstyle going into 6? Like, what is it for you that you feel like you need to hone in on to be able to get started?
I think I started trying to skip neutral much more in 6. Like my neutral, because I see myself more as a zoner kind of, right?
Okay.
And in 6, when I was playing DJ, at first I was trying to play like zoning, holding down back, not necessarily bullying my opponent and trying to destroy them. Against opponents, and I thought I'm not playing neutral right. Like, what's going on here?
Right.
So I started playing much more drive rush heavy with the DJ, and it was kind of working out sometimes. It was, push. It can take a couple of risks, but there's risk reward there. You're pushing your opponent to the corner. But with Aki, I kind of stopped drive rushing as much, and I'm trying to play more of a solid, neutral, zoning, and not relying too much on the game mechanics as much as I was with DJ. I feel like.
Do you feel like that's because maybe Aki doesn't use the mechanics as well, or is that just how her kit is constructed? Is it does a better job at doing the way you're more used to playing?
Well, I mean, neutral with Aki, my goal is definitely to establish that fireball, because I think her fireball is one of the best in the game.
Okay.
Actually, even though it has a lot of recovery, it's still better than most fireballs for the reason that, let's say I throw out a fireball and you jump in, I could literally do OD command dash to evade the jump in. So because I could cancel the fireball into a command dash, the character is slipperier than a character like Chun or other fireball characters that walk behind their fireball. But yeah, that's my objective with Aki, is throw out that fireball, walk forward, hope that you will try to match my OD fireball with your OD fireball. But because I'm walking forward, I'll have the meter advantage. I'll have the drive gauge advantage.
Okay.
So that's kind of my mentality more with Aki. But of course, I don't want to be autopiloting and be predictable with my fireballs. But if I could establish the fireball, and I feel like 60% of the match or more, like you're defending that, I'll probably win. That's how I feel.
I hadn't thought about that. And what that also tells me, and what I'm now going to pay attention to for the next approximately half hour that the ladder is still open, is, an important side effect of the way you're describing it is, like, it seems like it's important for you to be able to throw that OD fireball first, because you need to be committing to that zoning resource first in order to be walking behind it. And that says something about the cadence that you're playing at.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a zoning 101, Be in control of the fireballs on screen, and then get your opponent to blunder based off of your control of neutral with the zoning.
How did you go about learning that? Like, what were the resources you were looking to when you were first starting to learn, especially as a zoner, where, like, that's a play style where I think it is much more important for you to know the ins and outs of what's going on the screen, in order to, unless the zoner's like super busted, like some NRS zoners, where the timing just works. But what were the resources you used when you were starting as a fighting game player?
Well, I played DJ, so I was the charge. I played charge characters. Vega was charge as well, right? Kind of hybrid.
Oh, right, yeah. And 4, he was still charge.
Yeah. So I had that tendency of down backing a lot, and like, how did I develop the zoning? I don't know how I'd answer that question, but I feel like the more I got the handle of my character, like with Fong, like for example in 6, I'm still thinking of what I'm gonna do with Aki. Everything isn't second nature yet, but with 5, when I know exactly all of my options with Fong, I feel like I could focus more on my opponent's thinking and the psychology.
Okay.
And force the mistakes out more, because I've mastered, like, I really feel like in 5 I had mastered Fong, where it, all the setups, became second nature, and kind of realizing, okay, now this is what they're gonna probably gonna do, and then this is the setup, this is the mix that I have 50-50s ready for them if they do this or that, right? With Aki,
more of your mental bandwidth is able to be dedicated towards how you're interacting with your opponent, rather than how to pilot the vehicle that is your character.
Right.
We have, oh wow, okay, 40% flash kick is repping Ed tonight.
I'm gonna get cooked by another egg.
Well, so if I can tell you one thing, because 40 was one of the guests we had in season 1, this is going to be a matchup that is, whether you win or lose, it is going to be played blisteringly fast.
I can definitely agree with that. Even even though we haven't seen really too much like 40% flash kicks like Ed play yet, not too much of it. Yeah, I can still think he's gonna like be BE aggressive. Nice guy.
Nice. Yeah, I said this earlier, right? Ed is a very DI-able character if he is not in a position to really keep things safe for that. Oh, nice setup with the OD Fireball as a meaty option.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, that be able to close it out if he really wants to.
No reason to burn myself out there.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yes, that was that. Yes, he guard rolled us.
Okay. Okay.
He did the rock Howard.
Isn't that was light blitz, right? I need to double check the frame data on that because I feel like that's supposed to be punishable. At least in that range. Yeah, light blitz is -5. DD Fireball. You get the jump out. I mean, you eat the anti-air, but at least you're out of the corner. DeeAncer with so little drive gauge to try to press the issue here, but 40 wants to play a little bit too fast and too furious. Level 3 coming out for DeeAncer. I hate myself for that.
No, you're fine. Make your movie references. We need that. We need more people to do that. I can't be the only one out here.
It's about family.
It's about plus frames.
Where's Ed's family? Where's Ed's plus frames?
I mean, if you played the story, Ed's family is off screen getting more family. So, you know, they're in the spin-offs.
Yep. They're in the Hobbs and
Oh,
Shaw.
check. Yeah, Ed's family's in Hobbs and Shaw. Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I really love that pressure option that DeeAncer's been doing. As of the portrait.
Oh no! What a shame. And the punish counter goes for the charge flicker into the command dash. That's like really the first sort of gimmicky trick that an Ed player is gonna learn, right? Because charge flicker, if they let you get away with it, it's a fierce. It's plus frames, but there's so many answers that all lose to command dash throw.
Gotta go for the side switch there.
Okay, finding our plus frames there. Second crouch jab connects. He's a little bit too far away to get the pickup after. Ed standing jab. It is a weak spot of his character. That was minus, but he steals the turn. It's so hard to check Ed after light kick flickers.
Yeah.
You never know, like 1 versus 2. Like it is minus, but it comes out so quick you're not in a position to like autopilot.
Not at all. Yeah. I really like his kick flickers, man. His kicks are. You saw how utilized it is, man. You can step back and kind of get a nice punish counter shimmy off of that. Ah, man, careful.
Now that's going to be a piece of matchup specific information, which maybe that's something, you know, I don't know how DeeAncer learns matchups. I don't know if he goes back and watches the tapes, but there's a couple of spots where that command dash is coming out and it's like, I imagine it ought to be easier to check than a raw drive rush in that spot, but you need to know that it's an option. You know, there's matchup familiarity that's always going to be an issue here. Level 3 coming up from 40% flash kick. DeeAncer on the back foot. Yeah, plus frames. Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she
now.
wants.
Oh!
Modern problems require modern solutions, as you can say.
Was that DeeAncer, be honest with me right now. Did you react to the DP or did you just do it because you knew? He's too locked in. I'm going to remember to ask him at the end.
I almost died there.
Yo, overhead. Yo, that level 3, did you react or did you just do it?
I just did it.
Good. Okay.
In that case, I just did it, yeah.
'Cause it happened too fast to be a reaction. I was like, what is this? Like, there's dialed in, and then there's plugged in. He was on that 10 gigabit fiber.
Yeah, don't get too greedy. I saw that potential with a jump charge, but you're gonna get jumped in.
I just had to, I guess, follow my gut and jump in. I'm trying to play too solid, but I'm not getting anything started. Just trying to play too solid. I gotta commit to some things, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to be jumping in against Ed. Especially if the Ed player is showing that they're doing a lot of cancels into Fireball and into Flicker in that mid-range. You need to be jumping. Neutral Jump catches out the ODDP, and you've got him in the corner in a really strong spot.
My goodness. Because of that poison, he's able to follow up the overhead with a nice combo. Oh!
What a shimmy!
Just back completely back. Like, dog, that was really good. Still got hit.
Yeah, but you know what? That's an okay hit in this spot because DeeAncer literally needs to get 40 to block one thing, and then it's checkmate. Finds the anti-air, and there it is. Yeah, I mean, he had 40 on the show, right? Always going to be making the active decision that is them, taking initiative. Not waiting on the back foot for, slower decision making or to kick the can down the road at any point. So wake up jabs, wake up DPs. These are all things that are going to stay on the table, at least in a ladder format like this. Ready with the DI!
Good reactions. Good reactions. Be able to set up a level 2. They already got the answer in the burnout.
Yeah, but that wasn't an ideal spot to use the level 2. Obviously not fully versed in all of the different options that you can have in the way that you cash that out, but still in a really strong position here is 40% flash kick. DeeAncer stuck in the corner. You're gonna eat these, but you actually catches the walk back. I was gonna say 40 is not in a position to leave any gaps too wide because DeeAncer had CA available. Oh, low this time. It's been overhead so often.
Yeah, and I think that was all part of the setup. Keep catching him with so many different overheads. He's like, man, I gotta protect my head. Ooh. Got him reaching. Get him teaching. I able to get the cross-up jump in. He stayed in front, too. It's crazy. Nice check of the throw. Let's see him fall for one more overhead.
Oh, wow.
I was like,
Baby, how did you install the input reader?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought I was gonna lose the set, but I'm like, hold on.
I feel you.
Yeah. Once I got that round, I felt like maybe I might get momentum now.
Yeah, and I think it was the way you noticed it. You called yourself out for changing up like your play. Like you were playing too solid for like all these different matches that you lost. That's trying to play the pussy game, and you just started jumping on them, and they were falling for it. They were getting hit.
And honestly, like mental fortitude for a player, it's a thing. Sometimes when you fight an opponent, like I fought earlier, where it feels like I'm running into a wall. Like, what do? I can't do anything. Like, none of my options are working. You can start breaking down mentally and thinking, like, I give up. Let's just move on. Like, you won, right? Let's just move on. But you gotta fight against that tendency to wanna give up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Anything in particular that you do personally about like in order to get yourself through that? Because I know there's a lot of different ways that a lot of different players will get through that mental stack. What do you normally do? You take deep breaths, stuff like that?
Well, I think when I'm in that situation, try different options. Keep trying different options, but before, I used to just jump and do the obvious, right? I would start mentally cracking, and you would start seeing that reflected in the decisions. Where wow, now I'm playing a tier lower than how I should be playing. So I kind of try to fight against that tendency, where if I'm pressing buttons here, or if kind of expected for me to mentally crack and start making these mistakes, change the pace, change something like that, instead of reverting to I'm just gonna keep jumping or whatever, something basic.
Right.
Yeah, it's It's fascinating, right? I think it's interesting, and maybe ladder format inspires this topic, but I feel like week after week on the Kickback, somewhere we end up talking about the importance of mental fortitude and how you deal with like the relationship one has with winning and losing and stuff like that in this space. Is that something that you ever struggled with?
Well, self-confidence, like thinking that I'm walking into a room of players and I'm definitely the best player. I never really thought that. So I know I would actually surprise myself. Okay, I'll say this about myself: is I've had my bracket demons in 5 that I really trained hard, and eventually when I did beat them, I had this emotional, like I got very emotional after beating them, because in my head I thought, well, they're well above me, right? I can't conquer that. So I've kind of approached matches and opponents like that, where I don't know if I could conquer this. Like I don't know if, yeah, I had to trust in my ability, and then when it happens, like, whoa, it happened! Like I couldn't believe it happened. Yeah, I did. I guess I've had self-doubt like that before, but over time, you beat certain players, and you're like, wait a minute, maybe I can do this. Maybe I'm not that bad.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit? Like, who is a bracket demon that you had to overcome, and how did you go about doing that?
You want names? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
Well, we're friends. I could say, like, for example, in 6, in 5. So within the Texas region, we started having rivalries. Yeah, all the big names, all the best players in Texas. Right. Some players would come down to Houston, or we would have regional tournaments like Nigel, Toy, Doc, the Dallas crew. They had a lot of strong players in Dallas. And specifically at one point, everyone in the set like 10-0, like that bad. So yeah, I mean, Toy was definitely the one, and eventually, after losing to him many times, I managed to beat him 2 times, which to me that was the biggest achievement for me, because he was that much of a threat in 5.
That's awesome. I mean, like it's always that crazy moment when you are able to overcome a bracket demon like that. Is there a player that you like particularly want to be able to play against one day that you've not had the chance to play in tournament?
Like a pro player?
Yeah, sure, or whoever, right? Like it could be any justification.
Well, I mean, a good start for me would be the players that I lose to, like the players I lost to today.
Okay.
For me to conquer them and then move on to, like, I like the fact that we have World Warriors.
Agreed.
Yeah. I feel like I need to focus and really study those players.
Okay, I hear Ed theme again. Is this another Ed player?
Yes.
Sheesh.
There we go. All right.
The Midwest boxer.
Yeah.
Okay, way to get. I'm gonna be real. I am not a fan of Ed's costume too. Really? My issue with Ed's costumes, like, it looks good, but my issue with Ed's costumes is both of them are just like casual wear hoodies with stuff. Like, I don't think they don't convey any meaningful difference to me that inspires me to pick one over the other.
I guess I would say for this one, I don't know. I know a lot of people that are like big fans of the sleeveless hoodies. Plus, like, he's literally wearing his boxing garb. Like, in the other one, he's just like yeah, I'm just casual as hell.
It looks good, right? It's a good costume. I guess I just wish if we had 2 outfits, I wish they weren't both hoodies. Like some of the concept art we saw for like other costumes, like his Neo Shadaloo outfit and things like that. I'm like, give me something that's a little bit more dripped out, right? Like both are just casual wear. And granted, you know, even with the World Tour element, so much of the presentation of 6 is about literally bringing it back to street fighting. Luke is another good example of that, right? Like, what are his 3 outfits? A hoodie, workout gear, and then casual gear, or MMA gear. So in Ed, it's not dissimilar, but, you know, I want to see something a little bit more dripped out.
That's understandable, I guess. Nice guy though, man. After taking that level 3.
All right, one more touch will do it.
Yeah, you still gotta stay back. Good burnout. Good burnout. Good burnout. Good burnout. Good burnout. Nice.
No, but he got me. Went low.
I kind of wish Aki could consume poison stacks on block to like get plus frames or something, like a shock state from Kai and Stride. It might make her busted, but it feels like poison doesn't give you enough.
Yeah, I'm like, all it does is die damage, but I think that's something that Capcom is a little afraid to try to overtune. And I can definitely understand why.
What a neutral jump!
Yeah, oh my god. And be able to get the pickup, set up. This is really good.
Into empty low. That was
too many ads, bro. It's too many ads this ladder. Kind of funny.
Yes, and that sucks for DeeAncer, but I think Ed is sick as hell.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. That's fine. It's a DP you take. Still got that corner position, but that throw. I will say, like, particularly, I've always highlighted like edge forward throw is like actually utility wise is really good. I love it for so many different reasons. He's so much closer in the corner. You can follow up with certain things afterward, even though it feels like it's way too far. Like because of ads like flicker buttons, like you'd be able to go in and get some nice hits, maybe even get a punish counter hit, kind of go in.
I just couldn't get
It's
in.
good.
I can't get in.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know.
I
I
said,
really
it feels like if Ed is using his flicker normals in the right way, it feels like it can be so difficult for a character like Hockey to get in. Like, you don't have the move speed to claim space quick enough. Your mid-range buttons, like you said earlier in the evening, are like just a little bit too slow.
yeah.
You're not dead through this, I don't think. Scaling's a little bit too much.
That last hit sometimes does a lot.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah. That last hit
Damage,
does a
right?
lot. I don't know. I really think this matchup is butt.
It feels like
It
that.
does
But
not
maybe,
look
I
great.
mean, look, I've seen Broski fight Ending Walker, and he does okay.
Right.
I'd like to invite you all
Yeah.
to a segment of this show called Brad is Wrong. And this segment is brought to you in part by our sponsor, Granola Arcade. And I just want you all to see where Brad, in fact, was wrong as he decided this was or wasn't going to work. So it was right about here. And I want to watch it at 25% speed because he thought he would live. He thought. But as you can see clearly, there was a KO.
That's kind of harsh. I tried to save you. But Tom wanted to smoke today.
I mean, like, that can be a thing. I just didn't know it was going to be a thing. God damn. We did see Dan Cravat in the chat asks, is there a character that you would like to see added in Season 2, DeeAncer?
Let's see. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm happy that there's a poison character in the game. I love the poison mechanic. I could see myself sticking with Aki for the rest of the game. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. If there's a unique kind of character, a zoner, charge character kind of character, even a new character, depends on the lore. Yeah, I'd be open to it. It
Depends on the
I don't have
lore.
any in mind right now though.
Okay. Speaking a little to my language about the lore. Here we go.
Yeah, are you someone that, like, you're invested in the sort of personality and story of the character enough that it influences who you pick?
Yeah, I tend to like Shadow Lu characters. I like Vega, Fong. Yeah, I tend to gravitate towards Shadow Lu characters.
But
He
never the
did-
ones that are busted, apparently.
All right.
Hey,
Seems like.
he did pick DJ in 4, and DJ was a Shadow Lu character in a nice little movie called Street Fighter the movie. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, come on now. I didn't need to think about that. One day I'm gonna, you know what?
Hey,
Maybe I'll-
that movie needs respect. Raul Julia like acting his soul out. All right.
yeah, that okay. Like that's good. And Jean-Claude Van Damme gave the cheesiest
So-
performance I've seen since I walked to that aisle in Wegmans.
They're
But
going to kick Bison's ass. I'm like, bro, you're American. You're supposed to be American.
no, he is Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Van Damme.
No.
Damn.
One day I'm gonna show my son that movie and be like, "This is what started everything," and just completely
That's a
ruin him.
lie, but yeah.
No, I'm never gonna do that. But
you're a rude Street Fighter for your kid. Come on now.
no, absolutely not gonna do that. But so DeeAncer, you have kids.
Yes.
How has your relationship with fighting games and the fighting game community changed since becoming a father?
How has my relationship with fighting game changed? Well, I don't know if it has changed. Well, as you know, as you get older, your perspective definitely changes toward everything. You know, hobbies have their place, and then there's family life and so on. But obviously, I didn't drop the game. Obviously, I still go to tournaments. So yeah, I think fighting games will always have a place, especially Street Fighter. You know, the competitive scene. I could see myself being involved with the community, and now that I know the local players in Texas, you know, once or twice a year to get to meet up with acquaintances and people you know in the community, it's something that I could see myself like regardless of whether I have a family life or children. I mean, I'm 37 years old. You'd think people that don't know much about gaming, you still play video games? You're going to where? What? Yeah, I'm going to a tournament. It's a thing. Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's part of, but as far as the community changing, the only thing that changing I could think of is online events and the CPT format, and actually it changes good for someone like me because I get to play from home, and I still have a chance to qualify to Capcom Cup, which is pretty cool. Because traveling becomes much harder when you have a family.
Part of the reason that I ask is, I'm a new father myself, so I was like, all right, cool. What am I in for? Because navigating that can be so bizarre, especially when I know for a lot of people, like fighting games are one of those hobbies that I think people don't really end up into casually. Like, I think there's hobbies that people are casually into, and then there's hobbies that become a part of your identity. And I think a lot of competitive gaming has a real tendency to become something that is foundational for you.
Yep.
Back in the match.
Back with a Luke.
Oh boy, you have had an unfortunate evening in terms of character matchups. You specifically said you didn't want Luke, and now you're 3 Eds in as well on top of that.
Yep. And here we are in the corner.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Oh man, air-to-air interaction does not go DeeAncer's way, so he ends up closer to the corner now.
All right, that was a good walk under. That was a good walk under again to be able to get the pressure though. Drums, whipping buttons. One more guess.
Jeez.
What a DP.
That was a really aggressive DP, but it was a good spot to do it. The trade works out in Rums's favor there. I'm sorry, in DeeAncer's favor there. And manages to secure that first round.
All right. Get that regular grab. Just kind of keep your pressure. And there it is. LOL. It's the Lucas.
The momentum continues to mount. Jump in goes unanswered. I had said it earlier. It feels like Aki's anti-airs can be so specific, and I think like Luke is able to jump in from like just far enough out that it seems like Aki doesn't feel confident anti-airing, but also the deep cross up, Aki just doesn't have an answer. I think that's part of the reason that we're seeing cross under as the de facto solution. Because like it's not like you feel confident cross cutting.
Oh, wow,
man.
what a jump. What a jump in.
Game one wants to go in behind that fireball, manages to get
There
the
we go.
overhead to connect after the parry. You get to embed one extra mix-up in that little string.
Yeah, man, I love the fact that a lot of these overheads are very slow. So, yeah, it really catches somebody off guard when they don't have the timing for knowing the overhead's coming after the fireball.
Yeah, so many of these jump-ins unanswered, unfortunately. In fact, now that I think back on it, it feels like one of the more common anti-air solutions we've been seeing out of DeeAncer is the level 2 as an anti-air choice. Nice buffer into the level 3. Going to be really good drive gauge damage because that was a punish counter start.
Oh boy.
Okay, and I like this now, bringing out throw a little more. Rums has demonstrated that parry is one of the default defensive choices that they're going to make. DeeAncer is able to secure this first game off of a nice whiff punish. Right. Okay, interesting. There in the cross under situation, that like standing short ended up functioning as the anti-air almost.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate that it seems like your best anti-air situation is to cross under and hope that you have time to trip guard them instead of actually being able to anti-air them in some of these spots.
Nice.
Oh, he had already
Be able to
committed
kill.
to the crouching strong.
Never mind, I was wrong. I think it was a moderate reaction. That's what it wasn't as much damage as I thought it was going to be. But
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
it still
maybe.
worked out.
Whoa. My word.
It's so tricky.
Drive rush, coward, crouch, command grab.
It's so tricky.
Oh, I love that little reset mix up into the
Yeah.
crouching short. That was a clever frame kill.
Definitely had to keep
Vertical
Rum.
wants to keep the corner.
Had to keep Rums on his toes a little bit. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this round.
Oh,
And that was just pretty much just bait,
yeah,
Lot of the whip.
he's trying to bait up. What a check!
bro.
The snake slide under the fireball. Closing out that game 2-0 is DeeAncer.
Yeah, really clean stuff, man. I think we're going to see it in his replay too. Like that punish counter hit into the level 3. Yeah, it was kind of felt like the momentum started swinging back and making things a little bit more easier for the DeeAncer because I think it now understood like what Rums wanted to get out of everything.
Yeah, I realized I had to throw a little more. I had to get in and throw a little more. I don't want to just play neutral. I want to follow through with the fireball and get the throw hit mix up going. Just sometimes it feels like it doesn't want to get started, but we found a couple of throws and then a couple of frame traps and it worked out.
Yeah.
So I know I just saw in the Discord that the queue is officially closed. I don't know if I don't imagine you got another match lined up before the buzzer there, DeeAncer. But so
It says
that
waiting
means
for
that-
opponent. Not sure.
Okay, maybe you can get in under the buzzer. Might be able to sneak in one more. But what I was gonna say is, so that does obviously mean that we're getting to the end of our ladder portion. So there's a couple of questions I like to try to ask people, and I would love to get to them, but we set up a question earlier that we didn't get to circle back to. What is, as I scroll up to make sure I pronounce it properly, tell me a little bit about the Chisholm Trail Warriors.
So, as I kind of touched on earlier on my rivalries in Texas and the friends that I've made, and I get to know all the players and the different scenes. Actually, okay, a little backstory. I lived in 3 different cities within Texas, so I got to meet the FGCs of each one of those regions. South Texas, Fort Worth area, DFW, and Houston. And when I was working remotely, living in Fort Worth, Fort Worth is also referred to as the Chisholm Trail. It's old cattle trail.
Okay.
So that's when I kind of thought of this idea of starting a local in Fort Worth, because there weren't too many locals going on in that area, like weekly. So I thought, it would be a good introduction and give this a shot and get, meet up with some players like I did back in Montreal, and offline locals. And so I got to meet up with Aldea. It was a local venue, and they host tournaments. So we just started in DFW locally. We did one season, and then for season 2 we went online, but it is region locked. So I'm staying true to the idea of within southern states. And yeah, currently we're still online, and it's a season. It spans over 7 months, and there's a $500 prize for the top 8, and the sponsored jersey, a custom jersey for the winner. And it is for southern states, so we get to see new talent and even old names duke it out, and you see who's the best in the south, kind of building up that rivalry.
Uh-oh. Brad, we can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear him. I can't hear him.
I cannot.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are muted. You have muted yourself by accident, my friend.
Oh, damn. That also means you didn't hear my dogs losing their mind upstairs.
Real quick, DeeAncer, you queued up against Najee, so
Oh, I did. Okay,
yeah. So if you want to play Najee,
sure.
All right.
So what I was gonna say, we talked a little bit about the presence of locals and stuff like that. For you to be running a circuit that is still, even with online and with this really good netcode that lets us play more or less whoever we want, you're still trying to foster that more local, boots on the ground community element. How important do you think that is?
Well, the fighting game community, to me, although when you watch Capcom Cup, it's an international community for sure, but
never mind,
all
it disappeared.
it all starts locally, for me. It's brings me back to that offline cafe vibe, or going to the arcade. And I also know individuals, I have friends within the community, so it's just even more of an incentive of, hey, let's play games offline, and let's keep this going for the next generation.
It's fascinating, right? There's been so much conversation in the last couple of months, especially about what the presence of offline or smaller locals is anymore, and I think it's really cool that you're still representing that, and also that as a player you made that transition over trying to run something yourself. Another question I like to try to ask people: do you have a favorite tournament memory?
A favorite tournament memory?
Yeah.
I'd say for sure Red Bull Proving Grounds in Santa Monica.
All right.
Because that was the first time where I got to meet, because I didn't get to travel much. Actually, Evo 2016 also was very big. It was my first Evo, and that's the only Evo I've ever been to.
Okay.
To finally say, hey, it was on my bucket list, and I got to go to one Evo. Evo, and I got to go, and my wife was pregnant back then. She made that sacrifice of walking the convention grounds and walking everywhere just to.
Oh, she came with you?
Yeah. She did.
Oh my
She
god.
supported me with that, yeah.
Wow.
Man, shout outs. I know that's not easy.
No.
Well, of course, I had to present it kind of like a salesman. Hey, do you want to take a trip to Vegas? It just so happens that there's a tournament that weekend as well, if you don't mind me going.
It's like, hey, the trip before the baby comes.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm sure you'll have a great time in the blistering dry heat walking around with those ankles.
Yeah. Yeah, she made the sacrifice,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to invite Najee. I'm not sure what.
I think the match has been voided out.
Oh, it has.
Yeah, the match got voided out, so you don't have to play that match.
Yeah. So with that, I do think our top 8 is situated. This is normally the part of the evening. I don't know if Bunch is going to want to come in, but he normally brings us over to the next bit. But I think our top 8 is finalized.
We
Checking
might
to
have a
see what it
tiebreaker.
is.
We might have a tiebreaker.
It looks. I mean, Bunch said there wasn't in the Discord. I'm checking to
Really?
see. All right. Well, I think they're working on that in the background. So in either case, it does look like we are going to be cutting to a break before we go into our top 8. DeeAncer, thank you so much for coming and hanging out tonight. We're not kicking you out. You're welcome to hang out and hang around if you want to. But the top 8 will be picking up after this. Any final shout-outs?
No, I mean, thank you for having me on. You know my socials. It's DeeAncer, DeeAncer, and CTW tournaments. It'll be starting this Saturday. You can
this
get all the
Saturday,
information on Twitter. Yeah, and yeah, thanks for having me on. I had a blast, and yeah, gonna keep working on that Aki. And
Absolutely.
yeah,
I'm excited,
now I
man. It
gotta
looks
take
sick.
kids to the park. I promised them. So
All right then.
All right. Well,
all right.
yeah,
thank you.
for sure. All right. And once again, tonight, we are partnered with Granola, who have just launched their Summit controller, a new leverless solution. The form factor is small, easy to travel with, and it is incredibly customizable. All of those case colors and button colors. I can even tell you, actually, somewhere on the site there is a modeler that will generate your color combination for you, so you can see what it looks like. If you are like me and do not have a particularly vivid imagination, it is an incredibly useful tool. So big ups to Granola. And if you are in the market for another lever solution, make sure you go and check them out.
And of course, if you all need something to watch on Saturday, twitch.tv/getgoodfgc, 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 4 to midnight Eastern. We got Under Night in Birth. We got Guilty Gear. We got Street Fighter. We got Tekken 8. We got MK. It's the Utah local. I run it. Come check it out.
Yeah, so with
All
that,
right.
good night to DeeAncer, and we are going to cut to a break before we pick up our top 8 for the evening. So keep it locked and loaded here. We got more Street Fighter coming at you in just a short while.
You got it. Yeah, I got it. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, we trying to decide who's going to get it. But yeah, man, welcome back to Casa. The kickback, man. We are big shout out to DeeAncer for our being our guest. Very great guest. But I am joined here with Floki. What's going on?
What's going on, JB? You know, I actually had a pleasure of watching a lot of this. Shout out. Modern do the work is super interesting, and we're gonna have a crazy top 8 on top of that. You know, last week's was bananas. Shouts to JB, but you know these people are coming out. We've been dancing with the stars all night, but we have the stars of top 8 ready for us. So
absolutely,
stoked.
man.
So
yeah, dude, it's a crazy top 8 that we're gonna be going into, man. Some of the matches that we got going off stream at the moment, we got Nokodu going up against Sagu. Sagu coming in the last minute, the 10-5 record in the ladder. And then Zachbot's going up against Jimmy DR. That's going to be taken off stream, and when it's going to final. But later on, we do have Fatality going up against Noah the Prodigy, and then Yuri Valario going up against Dual Kevin, which I believe we're going to be getting that match right now. So
interesting.
Yeah, man. You were saying there was a lot of hitters in his top 8. I don't know, like a lot of people like to question like who's gonna be the one and like who do you have so far thinking they're gonna make a good run in this bracket. I normally don't like to guess.
So sometimes, especially in the ladder formats, because everyone starts in winners for top 8, it's always a dice roll, right? So biggest thing I think for me, someone to look out for always is Dual Kevin. You know, having those two characters in Rashid and Luke, two really strong characters in this meta that we're playing in right now, he's going to be a really giant threat. Obviously, Noah the Prodigy. Listen, my man's from the trenches. He's always ready to go. He's always ready to rock. So it's going to be very interesting to see how those two definitely interact. Obviously, I know Dual Kevin, there's been a couple other tournaments tonight as well. So I know they've been practicing as well. But you know, we're here to get that rent money at the end of the day. Make sure you guys hit that Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. Get those numbers up. And again, big shout out to our sponsor tonight, Granola. Listen, those hitboxes are crazy. Leverlesses are crazy. Dude, the Summit controller itself, I was looking at the designs, and I carry around a big leverless right now. I might have to consider, especially at that price point, you really can't say no about it.
Yeah, man, the prices was kind of getting me, man. Like my finances may be a little suspect at the moment, but man, I might have to sacrifice just a little bit. Mess around, man, because I've been trying to work on some leverless. I do have a leverless on my end, but
okay,
it's looking real tasty.
But
here we go, man.
But speaking of real tasty, here we go. First match of top 8 winners quarters. Dual Kevin and Yuri Valario. I will say, my man Dual Kevin, that performance at Red Bull Kumite with the Rashid and in that LCQ, let me tell you, that LCQ was a bloodbath. So the fact that Dual Kevin made it out of that in one piece, like he got that overhead on lock. Here comes the mix-up off the throw. What are you going to do next? And I just, Yuri, go ahead.
Man, I don't know. Like, what can you do next? Like, you got Dual Kevin just being ready with his defense, getting all these spinning mixer. Doesn't mind putting himself in burnout. Because look where he at in the life. And then he forces Uriel to go ahead and burn out.
The double Dragon Lash, but there's the chip out with the mixer. Now, this is actually the grand final. Speaking of Red Bull Kumite, this was the grand finals of that LCQ. Unironically.
Yeah, man.
So this is a nice little callback. Maybe, you know, obviously these two have played in so many online tournaments. So it's nice to get that refresher, especially with a character like Rashid. We're seeing him more and more with players like JB, players like Gachi-kun, for example, players like Dual Kevin. So always a nice reminder. As right now, Uriel working in that corner, trying to, but right now walking him out of the corner, bringing back to the neutral space. I like that.
Oh man, I like where Yuri Valario's meter is if I'm Dual Kevin, because look where he's at, got the burnout. LOL, guess what? Just don't get caught in a bad position. That low forward is not enough. You do have level 2 on the side of Dual Kevin. Oh, trying to see if he go for something.
No, honey. No honey, no honey. No punny, no honey, JB, my man. Let me tell you, I get the concept of doing run Tatsu, because, you know, in those situations it might work. But right now, Dual Kevin working with that drive reversal and, you know, just boxing him out in ranges that, you know, with Rashid, you know, he's now has a proper anti-air with the OD mixer, but you have that heavy mixer on deck. But Uriel trying to work him into the corner. Dual Kevin says no.
Let me breathe. Just for a moment, I want to breathe. My God. And yeah, now he's throwing these fireballs that he had to force. That was a really good call because he had to force Dual Kevin to like parry this meter and hopefully not get himself burned out. And now because of that, it was a really good reaction with the slide. Be able to get that burnout himself. Yeah. Where you at?
Green.
Now you gotta hold his ship.
Green means go, JB. At the end of the day, baits out the DP. One last guess on the table. What's it gonna be? Tries to Jinrai up, gets the point break with the stand. Medium kick. Dual Kevin looking so strong with the Rashid, keeping him at that mid-range with things like the stand medium kick, things like the stand fierce, and things like crouching fierce. Crouching fierce, listen, I didn't play a bunch of Street Fighter 5, but I heard horror stories about that button. Let me tell you what.
That button is just to deal with the Street Fighter 5 has made this comeback in this game. Is like, okay, buddy, like, yeah, sure, let's give you the smorgasbord again. But luckily, like, Rashid is not too much of a terror when it comes to something to this game. He just has one big caveat. It's making him a really good character. That's at level 2. That Yasar. You got to be worried about it. I think that's why you're Valario. He plays the way he plays against a lot of these guys, especially knowing the different matchups he has to deal with. Crazy characters with crazy just rob skilling matchups and rob skilling moves. Like, so yeah, this is a really good call. Like, just get your aggression and keep that going. Like, kind of test Dual Kevin's like ability to anti-air or like bust out the block strings.
Big shout outs to Yost for throwing $50 in the prize pool, spending that college grant money. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Thank you, Yost, with the most, with that 50. And to your point, that at the end of the round, Ken has become a menace just as much as Rashid was in the past. Level 1, get it done. 7 golden letters. Uriel Valario fighting back.
Man, easy, perfect for Uriel. Not in this up to 1-1, man. We try to see, like I said, man, I want to see a little bit, like the way the Dual Kevin plays is not as aggressive of a player.
Right.
So he's definitely the type of player that he kind of lets you make your mistakes and see what you're going to do, like on offense. But we have like Uriel that's always on go, but he always seems to make the right decisions. Like he's going to be able to get these rounds off you and he's just going to be like, bro, I feel like this should have been way easier than it was. Why was this such a bloodbath?
I mean, to your point, Dual Kevin already, that downside of being a defensive player is using your drive meter in some situations for that drive reversal. Now you got a stun to have to deal with, and Uriel is going to try to cash out with this Jinrai loop. Absolutely safe, jumps it out. Tries to get one more answer, and what's it gonna be? JB does stand light kick into level 1, not even necessary. Ken Masters.
Hey, man. You see green, you go between, man. That's what. That's the name of the game,
player.
bro.
That player. That's
the name of the game, baby.
Listen, green means go at the end of the day. I like that confirm off the whirlwind, baits out the deep. Hold on, Dual Kevin, are you showing me something new? I've never thought about that punish. Nice, really good stuff. But Uriel brings it back to the corner, and nice perfect parry. What a response! Oh my God, these guys are trading the corner, JB.
Yeah, very much, man. Nobody wants to be locked in the prison right now. So, now, set up the level 2. Set up the bomb. What are you doing?
We need a hurricane watch on the double. Where's the tornado? Where we literally were told there was a tornado on the loose, but there's a crouching jab instead. Run stop, level 3. It's all or nothing. Bring in the heat. What's the last situation going to look like?
I have no idea. But I am very, very shocked because normally Rashid players always step back, let the Yasar go loose. And I feel like because he's not doing it, he's letting Uriel dictate the pace of this matchup. And you gotta throw them level 2s out, man. You can't be sitting on that meter like this.
I would agree so too, because like at certain ranges, as Ken, there's really not much you can do. Like if you do it a little too close, yeah, level 3 is an issue, but you have to show that card first. And right now, Dual Kevin, granted, he's put Uriel in the corner so many times, but we've seen this song and dance, perfect parry, Uriel, optimization station, into the corner we go already. Stop it. Let me get another. Let me get another.
Don't do it a third time. Oh my God, he did it a third time. Don't do it for it. Yeah, he tried to go for the stand fierce of doom, but you know what? Still gets the button, still gets the round. And Uriel's on set point already. Come on, man. This is looking textbook. You gotta spend your meter, dude, Kevin. Please, for the love of Christ.
Listen, if you got it, spend it. You know, I didn't pay $60 to hold back and not use my meter. I paid $60 to do an Arabian sky high out of the air into the full situation off the knockdown. There's the OD whirling.
Finally!
Tornado watch. Oh,
Finally! That's actually a really good back throw, though. That's a really good back throw. He's still able to kick the tornado. Still get some pressure, making him spend a little bit of drive meter in order to get that pressure away. Wow, you went for the rawest of Jinrais, too.
So sometimes, maybe it's a misinput, but sometimes you got to go for it. You know, that's -2 right now. As of now, you know, it could change with the patch. But, you know, sometimes you got to let it rip once or twice, you know, in these kinds of situations. Again, match point for Uriel. There's the anti-air. Really like that from Dual Kevin. Like the mix-up with the low, but unhand me ODDP.
I have a feeling Dual Kevin is playing in a certain way where he knows the meter build off Usar is getting nerfed in the next match.
Yeah.
So that's probably why. That's probably why not spinning as much.
Maybe
Getting used to it.
Maybe it's something within this matchup that he's thinking that, you know, just in case, let me not think about it. I like that trade off the Arabian. Unfortunately, no full confirm off the perfect heritage, but Uriel's been letting a rip. Nice punish on the Jinrai. Tornado watch inbound. That's what I'm talking about. You can't do it at that range, AJB. My man's doing 1 DP, get a level 3, and get a full confirm. You kidding me?
Like, bruh, like the entire thing just completely negated. All right, man. I wasn't familiar with your game or your knowledge of this matchup. My God, you got completely stuffed. Almost close to dying. Has to stay alive there. Get a little bit of meter back, but he's still in the danger of getting chipped out. There it is.
The tip. You know, I understand the jump because he may have like wanted to change the trajectory, but what a play by Uriel Valorio. Feels like he's getting a little bit of revenge, whereas we see in this replay right now, my man using the system mechanics, using those DIs, using the damage that Ken has to fully take advantage. Again, Dual Kevin had a good set, but again, to your point, it's just using that bar. But the one time he did at that wrong range, my man got full punish for it.
Yeah, man, we're seeing it come up right here and there. Be able to get the knockdown that you needed. Nice, that was a really good perfect parry to be able to get in that spot. We're gonna definitely see it come up just in a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just the system mechanics, you know, really induces offense in this game. And and again, Dual Kevin, a really strong player. So Uriel gain this win, you know, super strong. But look at this slow-mo. Give me that slow replay right now. My man said, I'm gonna take the full advantage of it.
Dog, you see the call out too? Because he knew that Dual Kevin was like, bro, let me see if I can press the issue by running forward. And I think that run forward instead of kind of just waiting it out and threatening with it. Because you saw JB taking level up where he was using Asar to really as a threat. He would sit there and just stand there and be like, I dare you to make a move.
Exactly.
Please make a move.
Like,
so I think because Dual Kevin is like, yo, I'm gonna be active. And he just got punished for it. That run DP is no joke.
Listen, projectile invincible at the startup, and the fact that you can combo into level 3.
Yes.
Really good spacing, very good awareness. My man hailing from Mexico, one of the strongest regions in Street Fighter 6 right now. You know, you have players like Uriel, players like Hazadero, for example, as well. You know, super strong region as a whole. And obviously with the off season right now, you know, people are trying to figure out new tech. With the new season right upon us with these season 2 changes, you know, hopefully we get to see Uriel still rock the Ken. You know, time will tell, but really good stuff by both players. We're getting our next match booting in just a moment. Again, big shout outs to Yost for that big 50 into the match arena.
Yeah.
Really helps out with that rent money tonight.
Exactly, man. Using the college funds for the rent money, yeah, hey, it's absolutely where we need to be. But yo, what I'm not feeling right now though, those codes.
Talk to him. Talk
Some
to him.
codes.
I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do my part as a citizen of the fighting game community and the citizen of the Kickback. and get this done. Exclamation point Matcherino. There's 3 clicks. It's simple, super simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, he's about just done with this, and he already is about to contribute. Like, it literally takes that like 5 seconds, dude.
Look at that.
It's already done. It's already done.
Already done.
It's already done. So, man, if you guys are chilling in here, you're enjoying the matches, you're enjoying what's happening right now, man. 31 codes left, like literally 30, I believe, actually now.
Mm-hmm.
It don't take nothing but a thing to just make a couple of clicks that get that taken care of. So let's get those codes down to 0 as soon as possible.
Absolutely. But what's about to be going down is our next match. Noah the Prodigy going up against Fatality. Fatality on the DJ. Now, I know my man on Twitter just said that he just got Cammy the Masters, but can he still master this DJ against a really hungry Noah the Prodigy?
Exactly, man. Noah's like, man, he's becoming one of the premier players in the United States, especially on the West Coast, man. So, like, if you're gonna be a game player right now, you gotta recognize, like, man, he likes to go into burnout. He likes to be very active with a lot of his options, and his options are very smart half of the time. Like, I would say like 95% of the time, his options are extremely smart. So as you can see there, man, you saw the sway. He already thrown out the target combo, saw the hit, went right into the confirm, man.
Absolutely. We got another ding. Thank you so much for supporting the Casa, as always. But Fatality, getting to that corner situation, listen, I feel like Noah's been one of those players, again, to your point, has kind of, in this way, revolutionized Burnout Luke. Like, we've talked about it in passing. Like, this character is nothing to mess with. But Fatality says, cool, I'm going to take this full confirm that you got a cool hit confirm off that. I'm going to match it with the perfect 7 golden leathers. Both have 3 bars going to this last round already? Okay. I see you, Fatality. What a callback and what an answer.
Yeah, man. Oh, my God. Both of these characters, man, they just hit like trucks, especially when you have a character that has sway. Look at what sway does. Look at how much chunk of damage you got off that. It's like almost at half health. Just going like one combo.
Dude, those life points just depleted. My man it was super effective on that combo. Like, my man right now is going to take us to Memphis, around the world and back in 30 seconds. We're back to the tree in just a moment.
So close to the burnout, but we let it rip off the hit because that was a hit you take, I guess. But I know that either you let it rip or you take the hit because you did not want to get in that burnout situation. And yeah, because you're in that burnout situation, it's going to cost you. That is the round. That's the game. Fatality with the first blood here.
Fatality party up right now. And I think DJ's one of those characters. I'm going to be very interesting to see how they address him in the patch. Because, like, he's such a strong character. Like,
yeah,
I think there was like tentative changes for him, but I heard Luke through the grapevine of Twitter. My man, there's a christening and an awakening for Luke players that Jump Fierce might be on the lookout. So right now,
you know what?
Go ahead.
It's allowed. He needs to be brought down to size a little bit. But guess what? I heard some things about grapevine about DJ as well, man. Them jackknives ain't gonna be just a knife anymore. It's not gonna be a Swiss Army knife anymore.
It's gonna be one of those butter knives, like those plastic ones, like you get from the store, and you're just like, oh, this does a little bit, like it helps a little bit. But right now, nice slow overhead, full confirm. Noah take full advantage of it. Right hand, the forbidden one, baits out the jackknife. My man's already doing season 2 combos in case four heavy kick gets deleted. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, man. You can't get the punish counter drive rush in the same button again, man. So I think it was just way too much damage for people to deal with. So that's also a lot of damage you got to deal with to throw. Did you get a little greedy? Yes, you did. You try to neutral jump in for the pressure, and you just getting the body massage. Oh, the body massage, Shingo.
That is incredible. My man took him to the massage parlor for the one-time Soba kick and regular roundhouse. Two on the board for Fatality. 1. Oh, 2 already. My man's running this match.
Yeah, man, he's deuced up. Bruce, deuce.
Bruce. My man's trying to say deuces ooses to Noah the Prodigy's winning high life.
Hey, man. Hopefully, man, he's trying to make him feel a little more oozy, man. Because right now, Woo, no, the project man, he gotta do something here. My God,
my man's gotta do something. But right now, my man got hit with that sway into the throw, like that idea fatality. It's just him, Oos. It's just him.
It's just him. Nice perfect parry though by Noah and attacking the drive meter. He's so smart. Just because he goes to the burnout all the time doesn't mean he does not recognize, he does not know how to play the game. This man is Triple H out here.
This
man is Triple H out here.
My man is the cerebral assassin on this dry bar, on these pump-ins. One last guess, anti-air. Level 1, get it done.
Hold that.
This is why my man. This is why my man Noah the Prodigy has won so many tournaments in this game. My man is the COO of Burnout. My man is the COO of the trenches. Takes full advantage, beast mode, baby. One last guess on the table for a fatality.
Ah, man, is this where the comeback begins? Nice OD jackknife. Please give me a free for the corner. He got the overhead. What in the heck? But you know, LOL Luke. LOL Luke. What happened?
It's like hee aha.
I got crouching medium punch. It's over. GG.
Hit him with the tee. Hit him with the tee. It's over. It's okay.
Oh man, that old Family Guy joke. Hit with the tee.
And hit with the giggity when he hits the crouching medium punch, bro. It's like tee.
Oh no.
Oh my God, I can't see it now. Okay. Nice jumping on the Sobot. Noah the Prodigy. Nice suppressor. Gonna take full advantage. Noah the Prodigy. Listen, is my man Noah the Prodigy gonna bring it to a 2-2? My man's trying to finish the story right now? Nah, there's no way. What a confirmed by fatality.
Oh my God. Bro, yeah, fatality needs to go ahead and fight back, because right now, man, we ain't trying to hear something, Cody Rhodes. Oh my God, give me the up kicks again. Get a mixed good DP. Yeah, do not allow DJs to get away with that. What a blue turn!
But
oh my God, that's the round?
That might be the round into level 1. Greatest Sobot ever. Fatality.
Love it.
Looking to make Noah acknowledge him in this winner's side bracket. I don't know why we're doing all these wrestling references, but I'm here for it.
I'm here for it all day, man.
Oh man. Oh, he drops it.
Yeah.
Hey man. You like that?
All right, has to towards the blue. This is where Noah likes to play, is in the gray, man. In Kansas, NTM, please help me out. You gotta hold this. No, the drop out of that could have been a level 3, and so we're gonna return the slab and get a return level 3 on your end. How you like it? How you like it, son? Let me get my Project Pack music going right now.
In the trenches we go. Little bit of bar left on both sides. Back throw incident. One last guess. It's the OD box from getting baited. JB, we're going to a game 5 with both of these players. This is only winners quarters, dog. This is not even winners finals. This isn't grand finals. This is only winners quarters.
I thought this match was gonna be kind of going crazy. This man got reactions. If you're gonna get a side switch, yes sir, indeedy.
Yes, indeed. There's the sway low. What a perfect parry on the slashers. There's the throw. Spine buster.
There's still a potential for a robbery, man. You don't want Luke to have you in the corner like this. I know it's DJ, but come on now. Back throw. Speaking of the corner, I don't want this. You hold this. You get this burnout. You know what? We just finish it off, man. You don't even have to spend no meter at all. This man shits out damage like there is no tomorrow. And he don't even care. He's just having fun. This is DJ.
Yeah, my man's like, I'm here for a good time, man. Like, I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just trying to do a half health combo every single time. There's the throw. Back into the corner to go. Fades
oh my God. Body massage coming, bro. Body massage is coming.
Oh my God. All those life points are gone. Those life points are gone. He is dead. He is dead. JB. Fatality Falcon. Oh, Noah the Prodigy with the perfect.
Why does he have this?
All his life points went ding. Like, come on, son. Like, oh my goodness. What a showcase of both these characters. But Fatality getting on the winner's side of things. Moving on to our semis.
This character is way too privileged, man. Look at the things he gets off of Sway, dog. It's dumb. Like, I hope that is addressed in the next patch. I'm so tired of dealing with it, bro. Like, there's like so many different things that I'm so tired of dealing with. I know I play two busted characters in Luke and Chun-Li, but man, I've seen DJ. I've seen enough DJ in my lifetime, especially in the Midwest. We got a lot of DJs in the Midwest.
Yeah, y'all do. Yeah.
This character is just damage heavy for no reason whatsoever. And he's like, hey, you know what, man? How much bar do I have? I can get about 50% for 3 bars. It's fine. How much bar I got? Oh, I can get about 70% for. Look at this. Look at the damage. Zoom in on it.
Zoom in.
Help.
Look at this.
Help the bear. This bitch don't need it.
Listen, look at all his light points. Like, can we just get like an understanding of how much damage this dude DJ just did? But really good stuff by Fatality. Again, there's nothing that cannot be said about Noah the Prodigy. My man is super strong, and my man Fatality just as strong. Really good stuff by both players. That could have went either way. Again, game 5 with those 2 explosive type players and 2 explosive type characters, it could have gone either way.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. This is. I don't even know what to say, man.
Ooh,
absolutely.
But the party don't stop, JB. You know who we have up next? My man Jimmy DR, rocking the Marisa, going up against Zach Boss. Now, I'm not super familiar with Zach Boss, so it'd be very interesting. But Marisa, listen, this character does so much damage. You thought DJ did so much damage? Marisa does a little bit more.
I like this matchup, though. Wanna know why? Because they're playing my character. Zach Boss is the Chun-Li player. Yes, indeedy. I love this matchup so much. Marisa, like, they have a tough time doing certain things. Like, you can't get away with Superman butts too much. Like, Chun-Li's like low buttons are so good, he can stuff out Scuttle if Zach Boss is ready for it. So, and you can't whip on his Gladius. You're gonna get heavy kicked. So you gotta be careful on how you navigate this. If Jimmy DR can get a little bit of an understanding of like when Zach Box will throw out the fireball, be able to get the phalanxes knocked down and really take advantage of this matchup.
Absolutely. There's the
It goes over that. It goes over that. It goes over that.
Into the stun. Where are you going?
Assume the position. Assume the position, please. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Hey, man. Whoa. So the position, you're like, you're getting arrested, going to jail, going to prison, going to grease prison.
Only at the kickback that we get to assume the position. Drive reversal.
Hold on. Grease prison?
Listen, Dom, it's okay. We're gonna figure it out. There's the throw. We're figuring it out. Listen, Marisa is getting hit with a terrible one. Oh my god. But so this is actually a good point to actually bring up. Chun-Li, her stocks have gone up dramatically in the last few weeks. Players like Moke, obviously players like Bashar, but Jimmy DR says, forget about all that. Level 3, now I'm going to show you it's story.
Not dead yet, though. And there is a level 1 on Zach Boss side. If I'm Jimmy DR, I keep hassling. Yeah, DI works, but I would have kept hassling with the Fanlings, too. Like,
I would have.
Because you saw Zach Boss's like only reaction. I guess it's like a matchup specific thing that he's not aware of. He's going for Kikoken. Like, it's still fireball. So that means it's like Phalanx is still like invincible to that, so something you got to be noted for. Does have those whip punishes on point with those Gladies, so you got to be careful throwing those Gladies out too far.
Absolutely nice anti-air stand, medium kick. Okay, there you go, Superman
Jesus.
punch. Sparta kick baits out the reversal. Gonna get a full confirm. No, could have killed him, but the trade anyway. Jimmy DR. Now, let me ask you a question. Let me know. Do you feel like Chun-Li is the best character in the game right now?
No, hands down, not. Not when Luke exists. At the moment, I do think she is the second best character in the game, though.
That's a fair assessment, 100%. That forward medium punch, doing it, and also her jabs are super strong as well. But Jimmy
Yes.
DR really boxing out Zach Boss in these ranges with the crouching medium punch. There's the Scootum.
Yeah, that was a really good call to go for that and essentially getting like a little bit of a bunny counter to get that burnout. It's a bad fireball time. And let's kind of when I want Zach Bots to kind of switch up on how he's presenting some of his offense, man. Oh my goodness. Jimmy DR just has the entire read on everything. That's 2-0 right now. Gotta switch it up. You have the whip punishes on point with the Gladius. Well, yeah, you gotta really think about your your timing here. Also, like, yeah, spins a meter, be able to get a punish, and I do like the DI there. But you don't want to do it too much with Marisa. She has DI stopping options. So I definitely want to see a lot more Tensho kick reactions.
There's what a mix off the low. There's the throw bait, but no shimmy indeed. There's the throw. And I think to your point, my man's just trying to everything in the kitchen sink to try to get this Marisa shop the freight train. There's the back throw incident.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Delito Borrow coming up. Don't get hit again. And you on burnout. And you have the option to burn DI. You gotta be careful though. Don't whip it that far. Still got the option to burn out.
Oh, this
Brother,
corner kick.
still have it. Still have enough life for it actually.
Oh, it's here. What do we said?
Good level one this time. There's the reaction.
Listen, the entire time I heard Patrick Star in the back of my mind is like, be careful, SpongeBob. Don't get DI'd, SpongeBob. And my man Jimmy DR is gonna bring Zach Boss to the corner.
It's gonna be fun.
SpongeBob.
You can do it, buddy.
You can do it, buddy. SpongeBob about to get thrown in the corner. Oh no. Right now. Jimmy DR buried in the SpongeBob. Oh my goodness, Jimmy DR. This is match point.
Very much so. Yeah, go ahead and get the stomps. Able to get a save option, but yeah, it wasn't a safe jump, but that's fine. You didn't realize yourself close at the corner. Oh my god, the overhead about to scud him. Oh, help me, Jesus. Oh, the jump back jab, give me back.
Oh, but the jab got her to the knockdown situation that she needed. Oh, beat down.
I like it.
Level
I like
3.
it.
I like it too. You know, puts him in a round situation where, granted, you are in critical art range with Marisa now. The one good touch is curtains, but I like this life lead. Just gotta be careful with that drive meter.
Yeah.
There's the DI, but want to confirm into the OD10 show. We got a game, JD.
We do. Thank you, Zach Box. Ready. Show out with the chun, please. Gotta be careful with your fireball toss, though, man. You know, and that's an option in this matchup. A lot of Marisa players will go for the failings just to be ready for it. Nice DI, though. And the burnout as well.
I like that a
Oh,
lot.
boy.
Oh my goodness, there's the anti-air one more time. There's the DI. You know what's really funny? We're about to go into another round situation with Zach Boss in the lead. And right now, if I'm Jimmy DR, you have this really strong lead. There's the counter DI. What are you going to do with it? Full confirm. Bring me to the corner. Oh my
God. So I had 100% health, and it's now down to 50 already. That was one combo. And that's about 25% gone. You try to go for the gun in my entire life. That's fine. You know, big lady going big lady things. This is Snoop time.
Oh, this big lady about to go crazy. Muscle mother. That's muscle mother. Muscle mother gets the low. We're back to a set point. Jimmy DR.
Oh, nice little jump. You're able to get a nice little healthy combo there.
Oh, what a bait on the throw with the Gladius. Again, to your point, he has to be a little careful about these Gladiuses. And now we got to be careful about those phalanxes. It's a back throw incident. Jimmy DR slowly working Zach Boss to the corner. What a call out. Oh my god.
Ooh, what a jump back. Trying to see if Max nodded out. I'm still trying to go for these. No, sir. No cross up with the down forward heavy kick. Still trying to harass, though, in the burnout with the Hazanshu. It's not going to work out. You're going to get to level 3. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you're close to dead, if not dead.
You are definitely dead. You know history, and Jimmy DR says, No, it's okay. I show
Well,
you history. I show you power. Jimmy DR moves on. Winner semis.
that is another player sent to Elysium off the level 3. Yes, I looked up my history, my Italian history. Yeah, okay, guys.
Look, like this whole entire like replay, I just want you guys to imagine like there's like the chase music, and my man Jimmy DR is just chasing after Zach Boss the entire time. My man was playing a cat and mouse game, but my man got a W at the end of it, and really good stuff. And again, I really like the ideas that Zach Boss had in this matchup. Things like the roundhouse to punish the Gladius, for example, in the double DI situation in that level 1 that we just saw. But again, like if you let the boulder just start to tumble a little bit, it's gonna get worse, and then it's gonna get worse, and then it's gonna get really, really big.
So yeah,
Not a problem, but really good stuff by Jimmy DR. Moving on, and again, just really quick, make sure you guys again hit that match arena one last
Please.
time. Do that favor for us, and then also while you're at it, just a super friendly reminder: tonight's kickback is sponsored by Granola, and let me tell you,
Yes.
those sticks and what voices, absolutely gorgeous. And you guys, again, that price point, ridiculous. Those designs, ridiculous. The Summit controller, I might have eyes on it myself. But again, make sure you guys check out Granola. And again, big thank you for them sponsoring tonight's kickback.
Now, the last
Absolutely,
thing
man.
we need to talk about is my local in Utah, Salt Lake City,
yeah.
where I live. Get Good
Oh.
FGC is the community I work for. May 4th, this Saturday, 2 to 10 p.m. We got Under Night in Birth. No, wait, no, we got rid of that. We got Grand Blue, Tekken, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Goes from 2 to 10 p.m. If you're not in Utah, twitch.tv/GetGoodFGC to hang out with us. Please do. We'd love to see you. That's it. That's the message.
Absolutely. You know, I've never been to Utah ever in my life, and to kind of see, first of all, that I said this off air, that graphic, that's kiss, beautiful stuff. And you know, there's different scenes in so many nooks and crannies of the United States, and to kind of have talent, like a big shout out to Canada, for example. Canadian Street Fighter 6 is something I really do enjoy watching. So to see other nooks and crannies, and like I've heard so many stories about the Midwest, for example, you brought up your DJ issue earlier. You know, make sure you guys check that out. That's this weekend, May 4th. If you guys are in the Salt Lake City area, dude, I might have to check that out if I have a little bit of time, just on the stream. And again, just support the FGC, not only offline but online. Please do. And if you don't, I'm gonna be really sad about it. And then Tom will be sad about it. And you don't want Tom to be sad.
I mean,
Yeah, we don't want Tom to be sad
to be
at all.
fair, I'm perpetually sad, so it's not like
You and me both.
there's not much you can do to help with that. But you know, yeah.
Tom, you and I are talking on a spiritual level right now, and I genuinely appreciate that because I am right there with you. But we have to, get ready for a quick break. But when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action here at the Kickback. Keep it locked. Welcome back to the Kickback. My name is Floki, and I'm here with LOJB. If you guys are just tuning in, again, we had an amazing interview with DeeAncer. Make sure you guys check that back out on the archives, whether it be on YouTube or here on Twitch. You know, it was a really good conversation. Again, that modern Aki and also that Texas representation.
Mm-hmm.
We're back to that top 8 action, back to that
Indeed.
winner semi-side. Fatality and Jimmy DR. Now, both of these characters are very similar, but there's a key difference, JB. One has an actual anti-air, one has a fireball. The other one has
That
a
is
command
true.
grab.
That's true. That is true on a lot of this. So it'd be interesting to see how this kind of plays out. But I mean, we don't really see too much like craziness out of Jimmy DR is gonna Jimmy DR himself and Marissa all day.
Oh
but,
yeah.
Fatality, different story. Like, even though like he had to withstand to come back from Noah the Prodigy, like the fact that you seemed like he was in control the entire set with all those different options, because man, sorry, DJ's busted his head. There's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be probably surprised that they're gonna touch this man, but this man needs to be touched. That damage output is just too much.
I'm sorry, what? He needs to.
But
What?
once Marissa gets in, all the kind of damage she wants is face down, ass up.
Can I?
That's how she likes her damage every single time. Shout out to Dom on the 1s and 2s in the background. My boy, you know, I had to do it for the one time.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy.
Right after my man said. Right after my man said. What did you say, JB? That I unmuted because of what you said, and now I can't remember it.
What are you talking about?
You said this man needs to be touched with your whole chest. You said touch this man.
That's actually a fact. Like, oh my god. Yo, somewhere Brad is like taking care of Apollo and Akira in the commentary back. It's like, what are these two doing?
Woo!
That's gonna be an awkward conversation.
Oh
Like, you said
man.
what? What do you mean by that? But what I mean right now for you guys to do in the chat, ! Maturino, support the rent money that's due tonight. There's a good chunk of change in there. Shout out to all the sponsors. That's a lot of change. There's 26 codes left. That's plenty of time. There's a lot of y'all still in chat room. Help us out with that. Again, big shout outs to Granola. Again, big sponsor for tonight. Again, those leverlesses looking real good right now. Especially with that rent money, you can get yourself a leverless.
Exactly. I mean, the leverless like controllers, bruh. I still can't believe they're at that price.
It's so sick. It makes me want to give one away for no reason.
Ooh, Bunch. Wow, what a segue by Bunch. That's crazy. Just as crazy as this match is going to be. Jimmy DR Fatality Falcon. Here we go.
I think the name of the game is whoever gets the corner first. LOL, I won.
Hit him with the T for the one time. Sway low says no. There's the jab.
Oh my god, please don't hit this man with a house sway again. Get the knee.
No.
Yeah. Stuff that.
Oh no. Empty into the command throw. No. Assuming the position right now. There's the Scootum.
Interesting enough, like Vitaly back, and I guess he wasn't ready for that to miss. Just so nervous and scared. Yeah, that's gonna be a punish. Didn't that there yet. Still in burnout though, so you gotta be careful. Still so close. Oh my god! That got him.
He goes through it. He like to your point before in the match that we had.
Yes.
Marissa has all these situations that she can deal with the system mechanics super well with the Scootum. There's the Gladius meets the Mark target combo. Jimmy DR looking like a
brother
running away right now. JB, he's got to get him off right now.
Man, he's getting hit like the far side right now because he's running away with this match, brother. Look at that level 1. Jesus. Yo, can we talk about all those different options again? We gotta present it one more time. How many Scutums did he get hit with?
Like 3. Yo, that match was just as long as a Goldberg match. Like, I'll tell you what.
Woo, man, big shout out to my homie Yoshikote, man, coming in. Appreciate you, bro, man. Good stuff at FlyQuest earlier, but yeah, man. Also 5-0, though, ain't gonna save you here in the Casabunch. Say that much.
Tell you that much. And the kickback, never to relax whatsoever. What a punish on the Superman punch fatality. Again, sees blue in case he was going to be in that situation with the Scootum. Fatality. Again, just this control pace, trying to get something on the board. Baits it out. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no.
Not this time, man. Hit him with the fake fireball. That was really good.
He really hit him with the Psych Eye Live. That's crazy.
Mhm.
He's like, I'm gonna throw a fireball, Psych Eye Live, assume the position, face down, ass up. That's how she likes
Exactly.
to dance.
Exactly, man. I mean, she fights for love, bro. Oh my God, it's Houseway. Houseway against Phalanx? Help me. Help this character. This character is too good. This character is too good.
This way,
I switch.
Oh, beats out the throw fatality. One last situation. Bring me to the massage parlor. Looking
Exactly.
real good right now.
Oh, hit the body massage machine, go. Body massage. G.I. Joe. Had to hit him one more time with that.
There's
One of my favorites.
there's some things in my less than a year of commentary that I've done that have made me laugh not as hard as that. That is the greatest thing I've heard in a long time. And the immediate pause after was crazy, but fatality looking real good right now.
Telling you, man, this character hits like a truck. One game up on Jimmy DR. Like, you gotta have to do that. Have that momentum against a character that can just pretty much a Delito life bar Ito. My goodness. Look at that. Already in the anti-air. And for once, an anti-air from Arisa. You don't see an anti-air as often, but well, she's ready for it.
I believe it is 1-0 Mothership. If chat room can let us know and could give us a confirmation station. But right now, fatality. Again, boxing out these back heavy kicks super well and these weird angles that both Jimmy DR in his match before. But it's a Gladius charge on the way. Oh my God, I am so scared for fatality right now. Oh no, let me get another. Oh, you see the buffer?
Yeah, I love the buffers, man. He's waiting. And like as soon as I see green, I'm going in between. What a OD Gladius. Look at the buffering, dude.
Oh my God. When he saw the gold, it was time to go. Jimmy DR. Listen,
Bro.
listen. I just have to like he really did try. Somewhere the Cravat and the social media team seeing all these clips, it's like I don't even know which one to pick. They're so good. They're so good. This man did
What a sway.
highlight,
Oh my God.
a highlight reel. Fatality though, trying to answer back.
Yeah, dude. Definitely trying to answer back as best as possible. That was a really good start. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get a check. Yeah, good challenge to be able. He tried to step back with a sway and got just kicked. Look at my painted toenails.
My man says, nah, I'm gonna hit a country medium push to smoke the Gladius.
Exactly. You gotta be careful though. Again, we have all those different options with DI, and this time delaying it out for no hit. Just goes for the stun instead. All right, I see you. I see you, fatality. I see you. Trying to get the murder. Trying to get the murder she wrote.
Listen, my man, I see fatalities. Like, listen, I've been playing all these other characters, so. And it's interesting to kind of that point, right? Having all these characters in the pocket gives you other ideas with your main character that you play. And Fatality's understanding that he's putting himself at the perfect range to deal with these Gladius, but Jimmy DR, undeterred. Here comes the boulder. Assume the position.
Assume the position, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, hey. Speaking of assuming the position, you're gonna hurt from this with no full punish. I expect a lot more there. Had a lot of meter to play with too, and you lost a round because of that. That was a round. I don't know what happened there. He just stopped short.
He stopped short, and then also he committed to, because normally he's been going for those back heavy kicks, so I'm surprised he went to the blue stuff. Oh no. Oh no.
Not like this.
You're dead. You're dead. The life points. Jimmy DR. Oh my goodness.
The angle swing, baby. Come on, nah.
Hit him with the. I think that was the set. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Mothership?
He only
I
has a
could have
2-1
sworn that was
streak.
2-1.
That was 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1?
Oh no,
Yeah, it's
was it
2-1.
3-1?
I showed 2-1.
Because I think
I showed 2-1.
I'm not sure. Can we get a confirmation station from the players?
Yeah, let's check in on that. Hold on.
I'm very confused on what was going on there, but either way, man, it was a really good. It was a really good comeback by Jimmy DR, man. After the first game, that
Very dominant.
fatality, like, was really like getting him with a lot of sways. Actually, got Jimmy to tech twice. I don't know if you noticed that there, and I'm surprised he didn't take advantage of it. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's just little things like that, especially with a character like Marissa that's gonna like make you explode. Like, she doesn't have like a proper reversal, but she has Scootum. That Scootum goes through a lot of things. But Fatality had a really strong ideas in those matchups, but it may have fallen short by Jimmy DR. But we're gonna get this situated and figure out this, guys, and we're gonna get to this replay now. It just shows how dominant. Once Marissa gets the ball, when we've seen this from players like Big Bird, like 801 Strider, like Shuto in Japan, but Fatality answering back with the defensive options as well. This was like a freight train two freight trains trying to go at each other and see which one was gonna crash and make more damage.
Absolutely, but yeah, here's what we were talking about. We're looking at the buffer. I don't know why Fatality Falcons was just getting a lot too gritty and yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. It was 3-1.
It was 3-1.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Shout outs to Dom, keeping track for us at home, with that Kimberly. Shout outs to him. I hope the season 2 patch is good for you and all the Kimberly players. I really hope
Thank
so.
you.
Really.
I'm sure it won't be.
Damn. Why wow. You didn't have to just just give yourself a little confidence, maybe Capcom will help you out.
I doubt it.
You doubt it? Damn. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. May 22nd, we'll really find out what's going on. But speaking of finding out, we're going to get in our next match in just a little bit. It looks like it's going to be Knuckle to Dang going up against Uriel Valorio. This is going to be Ken, and what I'm thinking is going to be probably Guile.
Yeah, I would
Probably
imagine. Probably actually goes Cammy instead, because he has a little more option. Yeah, he has more options to be able to get through like different fireballs. He's also running the Cammy Yellow tournaments tonight, so definitely kind of want to see hopefully he kind of grows that, because normally he's well known for his Gal, but he's also been really working on the DJ as well. But Cammy has so many different tools to get through what Uriel wants to do with Fireball. So there's not going to be a lot of Drive Rush Fireball, like Fireball Drive Rush shenanigans happening for Uriel. Not that he really normally does it anyway, but just taking away that option, like knowing that you have that you have Spin Knuckle to be able to counteract a lot of those different options. The way Spin Knuckle is now, because we heard through the grapevine how it's going to get changed in potential season 2. You ain't gonna be able to side switch them well anymore with it, but you still be able to do what it needs to do to get through the fireballs. But they've also heard the fireball situation with it. It's a little interesting now that I would think the Invisible Fairy started like 3 now. From what somebody was saying on Twitter, and I was like, oh, but he is going to go with the Gal pick.
So as a Ken player, I despise this matchup with every fiber in my being. I do. It's just not fun. It's the anti-fun game. I hate it. These boom timings, this character. You were talking about LOL Guile earlier in the interview portion. I'm with that low forward needs to be.
Oh my God! Did he just go through a fireball at close range with an OD flash kick? Why are you ready for this?
I'm incredibly biased right now for Knuckle because I hate unless Uriel can do something. But this is the start though, trying to get the ball rolling with the Ken. There's the low forward.
And you know Uriel, man, he's a player that's gonna stay active and stay on you until you die, and it's gonna be a death right here.
Okay, Uriel trying to make me a believer. I see you. I totally see you right now. Please keep it going. Knuckle Dew, undeterred. Also notice Knuckle Dew's name spelled like Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog. Shoutouts.
Yeah.
Normal Knuckles. Love that.
Indeed, man. Speaking of which, like, it's a funny joke about that. I don't know, like back when Archie Comics was doing the Sonic the Hedgehog comics there. Nice booms as well. But Gal did a Sonic Boom in that little crossover that they had with Mega Man, because like all the Capcom characters were there with Sega, and Sonic was like not impressed. Like Sonic Boom, and he's like gave that angry face, like, bro, really?
bro, really? But we're trying to stay on task right now, as Knuckle Dew doing a really good job of keeping this corner control right now.
Oh,
nice
big
bait
punny.
on the drive reversal bait level 3. Bringing the heat. Give me that drive meter. Give me that life lead on top of it. Mwah.
Yeah, as my boy El Chicote likes to say, man, he's bringing the cheat there. Look at that. It's so cheap. Look at the setup. Send it to the corner. Oh, what a backdash away from the overhead. It's kind of insane that kind of works a little bit. Still potential,
so
but he
weird.
takes for his life. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little weird.
little funky, little, gotta change it up a little bit, try to figure things out. He might go to the Cammy right now. Maybe didn't feel good with the Guile, because I feel like, to your point, Guile in this matchup, while he has really good booms and really good actual ID, like you can like kind of like zone out with Uriel on how he actually wants to manipulate space, Cammy might actually like match that energy.
I just noticed something.
Thoughts?
Was Knuckle Dew's MR at like less than 1200? Did he do that on purpose with Guile?
This guy a cheater. Oh, this guy's the worst.
No, we are not calling him a cheater. No, I'm not saying that. I still think that was funny though.
That's very funny, but my man trying to secretly take all the MR later on in the cycle.
Bruh. Man, we got to make content out here. Nice, sweet though. Able to get the dive kick and the side switch. We're not going to be seeing that in season 2. Y'all better look at it and see it and appreciate it for what it is. No more meaningless side switch for Kiss Girl.
Absolutely. Perfect parry on the dive kick, side switch city into DP. Ooh, unhand move. Tries to go in. There's the throw.
He's gonna go for a second one. Oh, no, he didn't.
No.
He actually just dashed in, tried to go for the pressure. And if I was him, I would have just go ahead and went for the throw. Post the burnout. Might as well just say, hey, you want to beat me, you got to bust out, bro.
You gotta let it rip, As
Beyblade.
Tyson would say, let it rip, That's the Beyblade.
Big RIP to Jake Paul coming up soon. Anyway, I taking a grab.
Dios mio, what are we into right now? Oh my goodness. Bro.
We're in a strike throw game. This is Street Fighter 6. This is how we play. That's what we're in. No DP. Interesting. He was afraid I was gonna cross up. Nice footsie there. Yeah, he saw the dive kick. He tried to time it right. Able to get to level 1, be able to close out this round. It was real good stuff. Real good knowledge check by Rio Glorio there.
Very good stuff indeed. I think what patience by Uriel to recognize these situations, because Knuckle Juice just trying to press the issue as Cammy, and Uriel's like, I'm gonna give you this and a little bit more. He's using the system mechanics very, very well, but Knuckle Dew not out of the fight just yet. Perfect parry into the throw.
Yeah, he done it close to mid-screen. That's kind of crazy.
He's dead.
Level 3, yeah, absolutely. Without question, he's bringing the cheat. This is a dead Cammy. Knuckle Dew, like, it doesn't. Uriel said to you, he just said with this win, it doesn't matter which character you pick. Bring them all. I'm still gonna knock him down.
Is the Ken the final boss for Knuckle Dew right now? Because I think Uriel, again, he's just dictating the pace of this match in every corner of it. You know, even those trade Jinrai situations that we saw a little at the end of that match was just indicative of what's going on. But NuckleDo trying to get the ball rolling here with something going. Nice tech. Gotta be careful. Oh my god, that was deep.
That was a real deep DP. He was ready for it. Oh my goodness.
So intense right now. There's the throw bait on the parry. What are you looking for? Crouch, fierce, full confirm. Absolutely. NuckleDo showing signs of life.
He is definitely the player that is known to be able to show the signs of life. That was a really good blue turn though. And I actually like that back throw as well. Just go ahead and just take the back throw because like it pushes you so far to the close to the corner. It's like, why not go and just do it if you can from anywhere? Safe jump. My God, the Donkey Kong button just coming in and just getting the harassment. Speaking of harassment, that stand fierce as well. Give me a toss. Had to make him spin his meter to bust out. Good trade. If he's going to be able to do that trade combo out of it. Level 3, my friend. No, level 3. Wants to make sure he gets a kill. I guess he heard me on the mic.
Guessing here's he's like, oh, what are they saying? Oh, I should do this? Okay, sure, no problem. Uriel Valorio, 1 round away from moving on into our winners finals. Now, and again, to your point, you know, guaranteeing the round, you want to spend it. And to be honest, Ken's gonna get that meter back in a round. Maybe 1, maybe 2 bars, if that. Perfect parry, blue turn for NuckleDo.
All right, try to see if we can get a little bit of a step back. And there is that dive kick coming into play. I need to see more dive kicks from NuckleDo. I think he's trying to be too busy trying to look for fireballs, be able to spin Knuckle. I think getting this is going to be able to work for him. Dive kick harassment is kind of what's been winning tournaments tonight.
Absolutely. But my man got it done with the ground game this time around. NuckleDo showing signs of life. And thank you for all those follows to the Casa. Hope you guys are enjoying the kickback here tonight. This is kickback number 24. We're in some top 8 action right now. NuckleDo and Uriel Valorio trying to find a spot in winners finals.
Yeah, man, do not give him any corner. You give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile. Look at that low forward, bro. Oh, look at the bait. You side switch by accident?
that was sick. I don't know if that was intentional, but like as a Ken player, I geeked. Uriel is the best. ODDP, get off me.
Yeah, he had to get him off him, but at what cost? At what cost? Now the harassment begins. Look at all the green meter that's on the side of Uriel Valorio. He can go into pressure. What a hit confirm. Not dead yet though.
Oh. Sometimes you just gotta hit the button. Sometimes you just gotta look for those yellow lights, those counter hits. Uriel again, back on set point.
No, dude wasn't ready. Got the blue though, got the blue turn, attacking the drive meter this time. Not want another situation like that last round.
Not at all. You know, and it kind of dictates Uriel's use of perfect parry, right? Because now you're getting closer and closer to burnout. Both players are. And if I'm NuckleDo, I'm just harassing with things like the stand meter kick, things like the jump fear, or the stand fear. But right now, Uriel trying to battle back. There's the Sky, the attempt at the stun, but the level 1, you're still in the gray. It's looking kind of spooky. There's the run DP.
Oh my God, make this man scream ATM because now he's in burnout as well.
Oh my God.
Oh! Jesus.
This is why he's in. Go ahead.
Player, the top player, you're right. Top players, they're swinging right now, dude.
Dude, this is why my man NuckleDo was the first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 6. This is why he qualified for Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. And has been a very dominant player in this game since its inception when he's gotten back into it. He's fighting for so many things now. There's the anti-air. One last guess, the roll forward on top. NuckleDo dang with the perfect to answer back. JB. We're going to a game 5, bro. We're going to a game 5.
I call myself LL for a reason, bro. Don't call this a comeback, bro. You seeing it from all the NuckleDo. He really has been here for years. You talking about it, the first Capcom champion. Like, He's not deterred at all.
Not at all. Like, he's super, like, active. Even, like, as knockdowns, like, he's really, like, undeterred from using his drive gauge. But Uriel answering back, tries to go meaty overhead, no dice.
Yeah, man. At this point, man, like it's really hard to see like how things kind of change and how Uriel can be able to stave this off. Because NuckleDude just has this way of like having a knowledge. He's gonna play his game regardless, even if he doesn't have like full knowledge of like a what a word I'm looking for. Excuse me. I'm looking for like a frame data. Excuse me.
Right.
But he's still gonna find his way, and he knows he has enough knowledge to know what works and what doesn't work. So, my goodness, send this man to the corner, please.
Send this man to the corner and send me a throw on top. Nice smoke on the Jinrai. That's what I like to see against these 10 players. Baits the drive reversal though. Uriel gonna take a full confirm here. Level 2. Bring me back to the
Burnout?
third check, y'all.
Absolutely, got the burnout on deck and the stun. Are you done? You are done. You are done or done.
You are done. Put a fork in it. It is over. Uriel Florio representing Mexico. Over. NuckleDude. Dang. 3-2. What
Yo,
a good step
we
for
gotta-
both of these players.
We got an international grand finals in Gotham tonight. Yeah, Uriel Valario going up against Jimmy DR in our winners finals. Kind of crazy.
Ooh, that is. Was that on anybody's bingo card? Let me know.
No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Don't lie to me, Chief.
Don't lie. You listen. We are an honest house here at the Casa. You can be honest with us, guys. But again, really good stuff by Uriel, just kind of like manipulating the pace the entire time. As we see in these replays here, those trades on the low forward paid off in so many dividends. Again, that level 3 to max out the round. And NuckleDude, I cannot take credit away from this guy. This dude is super methodical and super cerebral with it. But again, it's just those key situations and key moments that made a big difference in this set. But again, you know, NuckleDude is going to be looking for his revenge, but unfortunately he has to go through the lower side of the bracket. Again, this replay, man, this level, and again, just attacking that drive bar. We've seen it time and time again tonight. Very good stuff.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're definitely going to be getting that coming up. He has to go up against Zach Boz in order to fight the winner of that other losers quarterfinal, which happened to be Dual Kevin. So we are going to get some more Dual Kevin action coming right at you. Dual Kevin taking out Fatality 3-0 on the other side of that losers quarterfinal there.
Yeah, I think all eyes are on Uriel right now. My man Dual Kevin and NuckleDude are both looking to get their revenge. But we're not there just yet. We gotta talk about this winners finals. But before we talk about that winners finals, a cute reminder and a friendly reminder: hit that match arena if you guys are enjoying those matchups. And again, this match is gonna be crazy. Again, Ken, Marissa, I want to give a big shout out to my boy Dumos, one of my training partners here in CT. We play this matchup way too much. And
Absolutely.
And let me tell you, if anything like those Matcherino codes being depleted by the end of the night can be any indication, this matchup can be a steamroll.
You have
again,
no, bro. Like I'm just gonna see nothing but just complete movement and just straight up life bars getting deleted because Ken does bring the cheap damage. But Marisa, man, you get one touch one time and it's like, okay, well, next round? Sure, next round. We got to do this all over again. How quick was that round? 13 seconds? Okay, cool.
Check the time. It's like, wait, what happened?
Okay, I guess I died.
I guess we died, but again, those Matcherino codes, that red money is up for grabs tonight. And again, we want to give a big thank you to Granola as well as everybody else. Again, that rent money is looking pretty hot right now. 257 in the pot. There's about 22 codes left in the chest for you guys to claim those codes. ! Matcherino. Support the players and also support, your fellow community members.
Yeah.
It takes 3 clicks, gets it done, and if you want to be even more generous, you could donate right to the pot.
Yeah, man. Now down to 22. So please, man, like it's real easy for you. It's free money that literally goes back to the pockets of Matcherino. And the Matcherino don't want that. They don't need the extra money. No. They're here for the players.
No, absolutely. They want to give it back. They want to support the players at the end of the day. And again, we've been talking about it all night. Granola is a big part of tonight, and those lever lists are beautiful.
Yeah, dude.
Again, and as you can see on your screen, a mass amount of customization you guys can do to the actual lever list itself. Their summit color, absolutely phenomenal. Also, they have a cheddar cheese color. That's kind of godlike. I'm not gonna hold you, but
Cheddar cheese, bro. That's crazy.
$100 at a price point, and I think for the USB cable, it's an extra $6. So whoever gets that rent money tonight has a pretty easy way of getting this done. It's all based out of, I believe, on the West Coast side of things, and it's all one person working on this operation. I think his name goes by Mike. So really good stuff over there. Make sure you guys follow Granola on all their socials, and if you want to pick one up, hit the actual sponsor link as well. Really appreciate it.
Definitely check it out, man. Definitely interested. Like when I decided to finally get myself and kind of mess around with a little leverless. Nice, good. Looks like to be a really good start here. So kind of get things kind of going, man. But trying to see like what else you've been thinking about how this top 8 has gone so far.
Dude, let me tell you something. First of all, absolute pleasure because I've never commentated with you, so this has been a blast.
Same.
Like I'm gonna be real. Every time I watch Street Fighter 6 at a high level, it doesn't matter who's playing. It really doesn't. And like it could have been any of those folks making it out of ladder tonight. Jimmy DR has been putting on a fantastic showing. Uriel the same way. Really showing it's not just like the US on the North America side of things, putting that work in Street Fighter 6. Obviously we have players like Mena RD. Big congratulations on winning Evo Japan. Jewel Kevin is still in there, Knuckle Dew's still in there, and Zach Boss. Again, it could have been anybody. It could have been 801 Strider making it out. It could have been Over the Prodigy unfortunately had a fall in losers, but it's just, again, Street Fighter 6 is such a beautiful game, and the level of competition, this top 8 just proves to me that this game is going to continue to be in a good spot. And obviously with Akuma on the way, it's only going to get crazier.
Yeah, man. With Akuma being on the way, I definitely want to see if I can pick your brain and see what's going on with Akuma coming out, because some of the stuff that I kind of saw, like, is very interesting, especially like the new move that he has. It's the OD version, like goes and gets you a wall splat. That's kind of insane.
Absolutely. But speaking of Akuma, we do need to teleport out of here and get an ad break in. But when we come back, more kickback for y'all. Keep it locked. Go for it.
Yeah, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. That quick. That was a very quick 90-second break. But we're gonna get right into the match with Yuri Valario and Jimmy DR. I'm basically just gonna be hearing the sound for a moment because I do not have stream. So we're just hearing. I'm hearing somebody get hit with a Tatsu.
Oh, that's a full confirm. Oh, Dragon Lash punish counter. Oh, that's gross. Ugh.
There we go. We're back live. And yep, already I'm just seeing, I'm hearing what I heard, and it makes sense where the life bars are right now. Because my God, the anti-air and get the hit there. Nice stuff by Jimmy DR, man.
Absolutely. You know, Jimmy DR is one of the only players I've seen with Marissa do crouching fierce into forward medium punch as an anti-air option.
Yeah.
But there's the low. There's the jump jab. We've been seeing that all night from him as well. Again, this is winners finals. Gonna get that buffer into grand finals if you do take this victory. Nice backdash. Woo.
And there's another option that stops drive impact. OD Gladius, all the armor. He can do regular Gladius and still would have worked.
But there's the Dragon Lash. You know, that's the bane of everybody's existence. But the pay on the punish counter, drive reversal, full confirm, give it to me. Bring in, as you would say, the cheap.
Yeah, man. He kind of had to bring it though, because
yeah,
you don't want that lady to like steamroll, especially with that CEO on the side of Jimmy DR. So it was a really good call to spend a level 3. You know you have another round to at least build one bar. And Jimmy's got to be very careful in whipping these big body buttons out there in front of a character like him when he has low forward, just sitting out there like, bro. I don't know. He has steel toe boots on with those sneakers, but yeesh.
Yeah, my man had to, you know, make the chase out of Nishal to get those kinds of buttons, and I really like what he's been, Uriel's been doing with the double Dragon Lash. But right now it's Uriel getting baited again. Scootum gets smoked, and Uriel Valorio one on the board.
So let's look at the options that Jimmy DR is like used in the corner. They try to play a little bit of defense. Yeah, he's just completely getting stuffed and baited. He's tried drive reversal. He's tried OD Gladius, and he has also tried Scudum overhead.
Yep.
2 out of 3 of those worked. It's like the Naked Man and How I Met Your Mother.
Absolutely. But right now, tries to go in with the Gladius. And again, he's got to be careful. Again, those Dragon Lashes smoking the Scootum. And Uriel taking to take full advantage of this right now. Bring me back to neutral. Bring me back to mid-screen. Got to be careful with those fireballs. Again, to your point, there it is again. The drive reversal. Bring me back to neutral. Bring me back to that mid-screen.
I understand you wanted to end his entire lifespan there. Like, tell this man to go be a father, go see his kids. It's not gonna happen though. You Laurie's gonna be able to get the corner carry. Still in burnout, but also has Jimmy DR in burnout. And this is kind of where you want to be. Get that chip as much as possible so you be able to get that run DP. Close it out. Nice jump back, Chad. Here it comes.
Forward. Not gonna get the chip in time. Both got drive meter back.
I think he was so afraid of the level 1 from Jimmy DR to see he didn't want to test the reaction, so I understand. Didn't necessarily have to because you have to shimmy, had to take for his life, really good stuff.
You know, one thing I want to really highlight with Uriel is his placement of low forward tonight. With all these sets that we've seen, it's been in such an intricate spot, and like his trade confirms with the low forward, with his perfect player. My man's turning blue. My man looking like he's about to turn in the blue man group with all this perfect parry. Burning.
Yeah, he's playing the drums right now. All the low forward does not work. Scudum doesn't work against that, buddy. You are definitely in burnout because you're not gonna die here, but it's still looking unfamiliar for you. But you cannot throw out DI too willy-nilly. So if I'm Uriel, I'm just go for chip. See it, safe button. See? Don't give him a moment.
Don't give him a moment. My man Uriel's gonna take a mile. He's gonna take your house. He's gonna take your car. He's gonna take everything with that button. It doesn't matter what it is. And he's like, oh, I just got this like nice like backpack. Oh, I got this granola leverless. Guess what? It's mine now with that low forward.
Absolutely. Good DP. Going through the green. Another with that stand heavy kick as well. He is really making Jimmy DR work today, man. Already in burnout. And we're barely about 17 seconds in. Get a toss. And drive it back. And this is a fast round right here. Fast times at Richmond High, bro. My God. 74 seconds? This is insane.
My man Uriel says, I gotta go fast. I gotta be on my Sonic the Hedgehog right now. I gotta get those
Dude.
7 golden rings and get that grand finals with that Chaos Emerald at the end of it.
Exactly. Definitely trying to get all the specials. Give it the 50 rings right here. Get a toss in the back throw. Dude. One thing I would say about this, Jimmy DeeAncer's been really good with the phalanx timings. Like, he seems to have sniffed out every single one, but you see how Uriel has changed up his game plan because of that. And that is already a game. This character, this player with the low flow, it's Uriel Valorio, looking super duper dominant. That was. Can we get a timer? Process.
Mothership. Can we get a time on how long that was? Mothership. It was not long. It was not long. But right now, again, to your point, Uriel just baited out all of those options. Jimmy had good ideas with the drive reversal, for example, and things like that. But Uriel just said, I am just going to press the gas, and it's up to you to have the answer to figure out why I'm going so fast.
Exactly. And that's the way that Uriel plays. Like, he's the type of player that as soon as it says ready start, he is like immediately going in. But his options in comparison to a lot of other players that play Street Fighter 6 that way, he just knows what his tool set is and how to utilize it. He does not super overextend a lot. And he definitely knows how to kind of pick his spots when it needs to kind of slow down and step back a little bit. So certain things like waiting for a whip punish. He's always, like I said, he's always pressing buttons, always moving, but he knows where his space needs to be, and he knows when to go get his low forward, or he get his stand fierce, or he throws out a fireball and getting drive rushes in. He's really good at picking his spots. It's just the testament of like his play, and he's always a staple in his top 8 because of it.
Absolutely, but a staple to a top 8 is a banger of a match, and I don't know if you saw what's up next, Duel Kevin versus Knuckle in losers. Nah.
Yo, man, I can't believe we're seeing that in losers tonight. That is wild.
That is nuts.
Well, yeah, we are gonna get it, and I like it. This is you can kind of see a little bit of counterplay happening right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like he figured he did not want to deal with Rashid versus Giles, so yeah, Knuckle went with the Camby pick and got looked for his troubles.
Yeah, I think this matchup, LOL Luke at the end of the day, but Duel Kevin, these two players have played countless hours of Street Fighter 6. I know these two have played in so many tournaments together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this matchup, if Cammy gets in, it's party time. And right now, Knuckle taking full advantage of this. Still has a little drive bar left to go.
Yeah, you see he had to kind of walk back a little bit because his drop bar was too low. But again, like we said before, LOL Luke, look at that Mammoth. Had to make Knuckle use the meter, and it was a really good time to use that meter because it got him around.
Yeah, and Duel Kevin, I was watching a little bit of stream today too. Like, my man is super strong with it, or just his streams just in general. My man goes between both characters, and it'll be interesting to see whoever loses if they're gonna counterpick with the other character in their pocket. But try to go blue, gets baited on the DP.
My man went fishing for that DP. He said, "Did I get a bite? I got a bite."
Knuckle reeled him in and said, "Nah, man, that's all mine for the taking."
Ooh, the burnout too, bro. Oh my god, it's looking ugly for you, Duel Kevin. And this is, we talk about LOL Luke, but this is a different type of Luke in Duel Kevin. Like, he plays very methodical.
Yeah,
definitely slows the game down to a little bit of a crawl. So he's not as aggressive. He's the type of player that wants to wait and see what you do and react to that. And because of that, you got these kind of situations.
This is the second time I've seen Knuckle just say, you know what? I'm noticing that you're just gonna throw out a limb. Cool. Here's a DP for your troubles. Knuckle getting one on the board. Again, this is loser semis for those who are just tuning in, popping on the stream for the first time tonight. This is kickback number 24. Oh my goodness.
Oh man,
Going.
with the Azure, I like it. I like the Azure. Gets the DP though. There we go, Dual Kevin. Able to get the hit, and it was counter hit too. So
Chunk of damage. Here we go, LLJ Bay. This is where it starts. You know, again, bringing that to the crawl that you were talking about before. But my man, Knuckle Dude's gonna get in with the dive kick. Doesn't get the confirm for the kill though.
not at all, man. My God, the God button wasn't able to get it knocked out.
Oh my goodness.
Give me the toss. Do it again.
Oh my God! And he threads the needle with the low, strong right hand of the Forbidden One. My man has no measly cards in his deck.
Not at all. Oh, the God button reigns supreme, and man, that's a really good start. Like kind of like a revenge tour by Dual Kevin there on that round, but like I said, man, when you play methodical, sometimes like when somebody overwhelms you, you gotta deal with all this pressure. You'll walk under, it's gonna be a level 3. No, he just goes with a side switch.
I do like that, right? Like you want to.
He wants to save the meter,
life lead.
yeah.
Like save that meter, save the life lead, save also this drive bar lead too. Like you don't want to be overzealous. Too much. Don't have too much dip on your chip. There's the throw. Going to a 1-1.
I definitely agree with that. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling though, speaking of level 3, I have a feeling like if Dual Kevin finds a hit, he's definitely going to spin his meter. Catch up just a little bit. Not that time. That wasn't a combo to do it, but now he has a decent enough life lead where he probably wait until the end of the round, kind of close out with it.
Good. What a counter hit confirm off the punish counter jab. Oh no! Watch your ankles. Oh no!
Speaking of watching ankles, my God!
Oh, the drive reversal keeps him in the corner. Knuckle Dude trying to box out Dual Kevin.
You're
Dual. Oh, the drop!
dun dun dun. That sucks.
Dude.
That really sucks. That could have been a DP. Knuckle Dude was walking back, wasn't ready. That could at least been a knockdown. It probably could have went into the light knuckle and get the level 3 there. Shift not gonna work, buddy. Too late.
Too late.
Oh my God, this was definitely spaghetti at the end of that round there.
Absolutely. I did not know the Casa was next to an Italian restaurant because there was spaghetti all over the floor in that ending right there. But Dual Kevin evens out the game count going into game number 3.
All right. Nice frame trap. We'll be able to get in, get a grab. DP all day. Take the anti-air. And like I said, man, back to a methodical play from Dual Kevin, and he's starting to work out this time. It's kind of making Knuckle Dude kind of slow down to play his pace, and I think that's what Dual Kevin wants.
And this is what Dual Kevin needs, just kind of that methodical to the crawl kind of gameplay. Because now, if I'm Knuckle Dude, I'm trying to be nervous with my dive kick pressure, and now Dual Kevin's gonna take full advantage. Into the corner we go, but the low forward, what a challenge. Side switch, now it's your turn to deal with the corner, Dual Kevin. How do you react?
Good, perfect parry off the DI that's gonna be able to get you around, my friend, and take the lead in the set.
That has been turned on its head, Dual Kevin. I think we're finally seeing, you know, this, especially that game that he lost. You can see the turnaround, and right now Dual Kevin trying to get the combo meal. Oh, but the flash
And he knew he was gonna jab there for the meaty. That was really, really, really turning that bunner.
Oh my
Again,
God.
you're in burnout. You gotta hold this. What a hit confirm! You are now also joining me in Kansas.
Oh my God, it's getting a little hot in here with those single hit confirms, LLJB. Oh,
At the 3 at the end of this, get the hit. Level 1, the chip is not gonna be enough. That's gonna hurt.
he just got strike meter back. He's gonna take full advantage and then he's gonna kill him. What awareness by Knuckle Dude to recognize he just got the meter back mid burnout combo. Whoa.
PV, yes sir. Hey man, I wanted to fight on the winners losers semifinals. You're gonna get one, man. This is a set right now. No DP was not ready to test the dive kicks, but you know what? Beast mode gonna get a little bit of meter back as soon as that second half of that level 2 starts. Here we go. And the bait. This should close it out. Go ahead, spin all of it. What a perfect.
Give me everything. My man Dual Kevin gets the 2-1. My man got the 2-for-1. The freezies on top. So let me ask you, how do you feel like Knuckle Duke gets back in this match? Because honestly, getting that 2-1 lead is such an important thing in Street Fighter 6.
He lost the momentum of like trying to be a little bit more aggressive in that game. I think he's so afraid of like he was getting counter hit quite a bit on the first game that Dual Kevin won. So the second game he's like kind of stood back and started playing at his pace, and that's something that Knuckle Duke does not need to do. And you see now he's starting to pressure himself just a little bit more. See? There we go.
Again, my man taking full advantage of every spot he's taken. There's the tech though, Dual Kevin trying to make something work.
Oh man, very intense moment because he knows it's basically a one touch kill on either side at this point. That's a good toss, and that's again the pressure. Use your meter, get in there, get either a strike or a throw. That's the name of Street Fighter 6, man. That's how you play the game.
Strike, throw, fighter 6, and right now Knuckle Dude trying to bring it to a game 5 with the Cammy back throw incident. Here we go.
That was a bait, but he's way too close for that.
Trying to find our way in. There's the dive kick, meaning it's mark, confirming target.
Not burnout yet, but he's gonna be close to it. If I'm him, I'm letting him let it rip with a level 3. That was a good option, but I would have absolutely spin Knuckle. I'm a scumbag. That's a punish. That's a kill.
Oh my god. Knuckle Dude with the awareness, recognizing wake up level 1 was going to happen at any moment, and we're heading to a game 5. Who is going to meet Jimmy DR in losers finals?
You gotta love final game, final round situations. That's a really good start with punish off the dive kick. Oh, give me that. Get out the air, bro.
Okay. Kevin, gain that emphatic start right now.
More bait. We're still fishing out here, bro.
We're still fishing. There's the roundhouse. Shout outs to Bunch, my man. Referenced that last week on the Casa. That button's always been good no matter where it's been. Doesn't matter what year it is, what iteration of Street Fighter it is. It's so good.
What animation style it is, it's still a really good button.
But there's an anti-air.
Yeah, man, as long as Dual Kevin is ready for those anti-airs with the dive kick, he'll be just fine. See what I mean? Give me another one. I'll feed me more.
My man.
I'm not ready. That time too close.
Oh, it's a little too close for comfort, but he goes for it. And he had a little too much dip on your chick. Do the anime, break the neck for the one time. Oh, Knuckle Dude. God. Ow, my neck hurts.
My neck, my legs, my neck, my back, my neck and my back.
Oh my goodness gracious, what an anti-air. Dual Kevin not out of this fight just yet. There's the confirm. Into the corner we go. Tries to get the mini pressure, but right now Knuckle Dude fighting his way out. What?
Yes, one more hit, we'll be able to take the set. Gotta be careful if you're Dual Kevin. Get that throw. Another one.
Another one.
Not 3 for the one time there. I thought so.
I thought so too. I would have gotten it. Another one. One last guess.
Yeah, no. He can spin level 1.
All he's gonna need. Final game. Final round. Who's gonna do it? This is
what you're here for, Picasso, man. We're here for.
This is what we sign up for that ladder every single week to get these kinds of matches at the end in our top 4.
Oh my God, very intense moment because pretty much one break is gonna be pretty much half your life bar. What an overhead! Decides not to go into anything extra. Just want to keep it safe. DP, no sir, you get out of the air. Please let me get that grab. You take another one with you. I'm not gonna go for a third one. Can't go for a third one. I got tossed. Went for 4. Go for 5. No Booker T for you. But you know what? We got the round duel. Kevin moves on, knocks out Knuckle Dude out of today's Casabunch.
Yo, I'm speechless.
I know what to say. I understand why you know what to say, man.
This is what you call, you know how they talk about Tekken when that was some good ass Tekken? That's some good ass Street Fighter 6 if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, man. Like just the threat of that game, and I know it frustrates people that like about throw loops, but when you don't know when the pressure is that insurmountable in that situation, like sometimes it's a little. You're sitting up in your chair. You're like wondering what's gonna happen next.
But I have
here's another grab.
But I gotta give credit due about Knuckle Dude. My man had that killer burnout combo a little bit earlier in the set. But throw loops in this game are crazy. Knuckle Dude is crazy at this game. Dual Kevin just a little bit crazier, and he takes the set. And he moves on into our losers finals here at the kickback number 24.
Yeah, man. Going up against Jimmy DR, it's gonna be an interesting way. This is the first time these guys are gonna be meeting up tonight, at least in the top 8. So it's definitely interesting. Again, that slow, methodical play. Like Jimmy DR is gonna throw out all the different buttons. The thing that sets Dual Kevin apart from a lot of these different things, and I think it comes because of his history as a Marvel player. What punish you, man? Because don't whip in front of this man, because as soon as he sees the hit, man, he's gonna hit you with a lot of different damage. Doesn't matter which character. We're gonna find out right now. We got the Rashid coming up here for Dual Kevin, and in this is a player that knows how to let the wind fly, but you gotta be able to make sure you spend that mid like last time, bro. We don't want to end up in the Euro Florio situation. So you get your run back. Both of these players want that run back. Mix it up.
Ooh, mix it up into the throw off the safe jump. Here's the confirm. Take a guess, take a mix, and it's going to be a full stun combo. Dual Kevin. What an emphatic start with round 1, number 1.
Yeah. Yeah, man, really emphatic start. Like I'm saying, man. Told you cannot whip big buttons in front of this man. He's really methodical. He's going to sit there and look for the whip punish. Because after that, he's going to start getting some of these mix-up games going. I was not ready for the spinning much in the anti-air because, yeah, man, it's a little tough to get that in regardless, so. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, what a scuttum. Be able to get the grab. Get him down to the ground, please. Ah.
Get him down to the ground. Assume the position. We're in a round 3 situation. Losers finals. What a jump in to kick things off. Jimmy DR, not deterred. Gonna continue to go back to the well with the driver versal into the Yasar tornado.
Oh, yep. So that's why they call it the win condition. You can do everything. It slices, it dices, and it makes French fries in 3 different ways. Oh my goodness. Get another hit. Oh, you were going. He could have had that shimmy. And here, yes, sir. Spinning Mixie.
Spinning Mixie. Here we go. What's going to be left on the table for Jimmy DR? Dual Kevin boxes them out. There's the confirm with the medium punch. Dual Kevin. 1-0 on the board. Now, I have to say, to your point that we talked about when we had Dual Kevin play Rashid. You're sorry to the chest like that.
Yeah, he's not. There we go. Get another grab, though. Oh, that Gladiator. He had to hold the parry there. What a perfect parry this time, though. Be able to get the switch and the side switch there off the sweep. Oh, what a backdash. Yeah, man, we are not playing around with these grabs. No strike throw game here.
Oh no. Hip, are you okay out there? Let us know. But right now, it's looking like, if I'm hearing you correctly, tornado warning.
Uh-huh. Starts out to play. He got hit with the level 2? Oh my god.
Okay. That's an answer.
Yeah, that is always an answer, man. Like, that's the only reversal in an answer she has.
It really is. Oh my god, the meaty overhead. Watch your dome piece. There's the throw. Another one? Meaty.
Oh, we turned blue in this city. We turned blue in this house. Oh, what a punish counter hit. There's going to be a lot of decent damage here. Give me the R up around in there, trying to tie this up.
All right, nice. Walk back on the throw. Gotta be careful. Oh, Kevin. Trying to get something started, but Jimmy DR trying to force his way in with these Sparta kicks. Level 2 tornado.
I like it.
Again.
Because he still gets hit by that. That's still going to be that's still going to be an eagle spike afterwards. So I was like, yeah, just go ahead. There's no section. I get it. I understand, like, a certain character like Ken, you don't want to go ahead and throw out your charges willy-nilly because he can DP through it. But that situation, nah, bro. It does everything.
Are you telling me that you're a Rashid player on the low and you just don't want to admit to us?
I am not going to talk about that, especially, no, I'm not going to say it. I just know, I've just seen it level 2 too much. Unlike certain other JBs out here saying that this is not the greatest level 2 in the game, I don't care what you say. This thing it does everything. And the kitchen sink, but that also gives to get you the kitchen sink. Sell this man to LCM real quick. The wall. Sweat is dropping down the balls. You got to be careful.
Oh my god, what are we even doing? My man's dripping with no drive meter available. I don't know, man. Like, my man Joel Kevin looking very calm and composed. But the low, watch. I don't know if your ankle felt that, but my ankles felt that. That low was so powerful. It hit me through the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. Get a toss.
Okay, drive reversal. Bring me out. I love the use of the target combo that Jimmy DR brings out, because you normally see Marissa's just do the first hit and just call it a day. Sometimes it's an input error because like you're double tapping for the fierce, but sometimes it's nice to have. But speaking of nice to have, Dual Kevin's got this burnout that he gets to play with for a little bit.
He can stun. He can honestly stun if he wants to. Boom. Nope, that's a lockout hit. And the level 1 was built just in time. That's why I was like, yeah, he could stun, but that level 1 just built in time there. And I really can't threat with that. And Jimmy DR can actually do all the threat with all the meter in the world. Turnabout fair play. You got to be careful here.
Oh no.
Oh, good hit.
Stand medium kick. And the overhead again. Dual Kevin looking to get the 2-for-1. Trying to get that 2-1 lead that he just did this against Knuckle Dude too. And there's a very close set. Nice forced knockdown combo. We saw that all last week with JB. And my man making Rashid look like a problem. But Dual Kevin says, listen, the Midwest got some pretty strong representation as well.
Very much so. All right, let's see if we get able to get a hit out of here. The Dual Kevin needs that perfect time to turn blue. Kind of set it up. Actually does have Yusar threatening, but he's not going to go ahead and spend it. He has a lot of life lead, but he's also in the corner, though. Oh, what's call out?
What a call out. And again, the shimmy with the Street Fighter 5 button in crouching. Fierce Dual Kevin to 1 over Jimmy DR so far. Looking to find his way back.
Woo! Yeah, he's really getting far with these whip punishes, whether it's the stand heavy kick or he gets the fierce. my goodness, he is really working a lot of mileage right now. So close to finishing it off. Close to a perfect, but not going to be able to get it. But look at that life lead he's at. Look at that.
That hurt.
It's that point. It's
That point. Just like that. You know, just something light, you know, and cut. You know, call it a day. It looks like Dual Kevin trying to punch his ticket into the grand finals. Jimmy DR's got to raise his difficulty over just a little bit in order for us to bring it to a game 5 situation.
Give me the win condition, please. That's why they call it the win condition. You can't scuttle him through it. You can't do anything with it. You gotta hold the overhead. You gotta hold the throw. You gotta hold all of it. But it's not the best. It's not the best level 2 in the game. It's not the, and it's still gonna go. It's not the best level 2 in the game. It's not. According to the other JB, according to Tryhard JB, according to Cloud9 JB, it's not the best level 2 in the game. It doesn't do much. It's JP's is better. What? Whatever.
But listen, there could be a battle of the JBs one day, but Dual Kevin is gonna be your winner and heading on into losers, grand finals rather. Again, really big shout out to Jimmy DR. What a performance tonight at 3rd place. But again, Dual Kevin's methodical ways he was playing Luke earlier comes back with the Rashid, you know, and then he can also get a little bit more aggressive with the little win condition and with that Yasar. But right now, we're about to lock into our grand finals in just a little bit. Good stuff. But real quick, let's talk about that match arena one last time. There's still a couple codes left in the queue. Exclamation point Match Arena. Support the house. Support that rent money. Right now, it's at $260.50. A big thank you to all of our big contributors tonight, bringing that total up. We really do appreciate it. Shout out to Yost. Shout out to Granola Arcade, which, by the way,
Yes.
of Granola Arcade. Let them know about Granola Arcade.
Absolutely, man. Make sure you guys check out Granola, granola.games. Make sure you guys check that out. They got the Granola Summit stick coming out here, man. $100, bro. That's a steal. So make sure you guys check it out. They got all the different controllers. They got the parts and accessories that you need to be able to put it together. Well, look at all those different colors that you have here available for you. And you can get the 4 free installments if you go ahead and use ShopBase. And make sure you guys check it out, man. Big shout outs to Granola for sponsoring today's stream, putting in the $60 in the Match Arena as well for that sponsorship. So make sure you guys check that out. And also, Tom.
Don't forget about me. I'm Tom. I work here. And on Saturday, we have Ringside Rumble. Actually, it used to be called Ringside Rumble. Now it's Rumble SLC. And it's, Salt Lake's local. We have a big old local at a boxing gym and a boxing ring playing them fighting games. So we got Grand Blue, Tekken, Grand Blue twice. Sure, why not? Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 6, and Mortal Kombat 1. If you're not in Utah, twitch.tv/GetGoodFGC to watch it. Goes from 2 to 10 p.m. Mountain, which is 4 p.m. to midnight Eastern. So hope to see you there.
Real quick, let me jump in there. I personally have been to this event, and it is hands down one of my favorite regionals. I'm not even saying that shit. Like yes, I'm biased, but like I literally don't give that grade to anybody. Like if the tournament sucks, I definitely would have told Tom. So keeping it real.
As you always, but JB, it is time for your grand finals here at KickBack number 24. Dual Kevin on loser side, and Uriel chilling out on winners. Uriel only needs 1 set. Dual Kevin needs 2. Here we go.
All right. Like I said, 1 set only needed for Uriel, and we saw this before, but you see the difference here. Dual Kevin is busting out the loot, not playing any games. We're gonna go blind versus blind, Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong with the jumping fierce.
Yo, listen, what did Brad call it earlier? The white boy jump in.
The white boy.
The white boy jump
It's
in.
the blind jump in. The blind boy jump in.
The blonde boy.
I was like, no, what?
That is crazy. And right now, Uriel trying to get something started with these fireballs, but Dual Kevin again playing that methodical gameplay, methodical play style that we've seen him all night produce. And can he weather the storm that Uriel has? He looks like he might gonna try to cash out level 2 beast mode, baby.
Agreed, man. Make sure you spend all that cash to get the rounds. You want to make sure you try to get back into the bring him down to your side of things as quick as possible when it comes to the grand finals, man. You want to take home like this big chunk of the $260.50. So you have 8 codes left in the match window. Use them up. Yeah, man. You definitely got to make sure you are spending all of your cash.
Absolutely. Use all those codes like you got to use that drive meter in Street Fighter 6. Uriel burns out Dual Kevin. There's the confirm. Oh, the throw. Let me get another potentially. Tries to string him up with something new.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for him to go ahead and check that out. And that's gonna be a stun to be able to steal the round without barely spending any meter.
Absolutely. Level 2, get it done. Bring me to a round 3 situation with a meter on both sides. Again, pivotal, always important in grand finals. Get that game 1, set the pace for the entire set, because it could go for 2 sets or it can just go for 1. We don't know yet.
Yeah, absolutely. We can be here all night. Could be an all-timer, but you never know, man. Things can go real sideways real quick. And Uriel's the type of player to make it go sideways.
For a fact. Oh, missed.
Oh, wow.
Input.
And DeeAncer wasn't ready for the cross cut, but he did get the crouching medium punch. Like it does the entire world, I swear. If whip punishes, it just counter hits well. It can also anti-air cross ups. That's dumb.
Oh my goodness. Flash knuckle. Here we go. Opens them up. Whoa. Dual Kevin. Bringing it to Memphis. Game number 1 goes to him.
All right, so that is the first game on board, and I like how Dual Kevin's kind of playing. Even though, again, he's still playing its methodical, slow pace. Like, because Uriel moves so fast, the matches don't seem like they're going to be taking as long as you would think. So, if I'm Uriel, I'd get a little bit less aggressive. Because you're seeing that, again, that's the type of player that Dual Kevin is. He waits to see what kind of mistake you're going to make, and he punishes you for it. Getting that cross cut side switch, we are not staying in the corner. We're going to make you take a grab. How you like it?
How are you enjoying it? My man got a punish counter jab on top. Dual Kevin. You're going to have to use a bar here. Level 1, get it done. And again, Dual Kevin is just doing a really good job of like weathering the pace. We've seen Uriel command the pace of all of his matches tonight, but Dual Kevin just put a halt to it so far. Perfect parry, go blue. My turn to go in. Cross cuts into the corner. We go.
Give me the God button once again, but nothing afterwards. No follow up. Very interested about that.
Very interested as well. Runs into the corner. Nice parry on the meaty overhead. There's the DP on top. Anti-air for your trouble.
All right. You see, kind of parried us out a little bit. Yep, good check of that. Jin Ryan didn't know he was going to go high or low.
High, low. Here we go. I was really curious of why he didn't punish that pump on the perfect parry. But now we're in burnout. Both of us are. Oh my goodness. There's the Dragon Lash. There's the level 1.
You jabbed him?
Why not?
You tried to jab him?
With level 1.
That's another game. Another game, my friend. You tried to jab him? I know he was in gray, but oh my God. This is looking like a grand finals Uriel was not expecting here. All right, that's a good perfect parry. You able to at least get the corner.
Nice meaty fierce there off the setup. One of the intricate setups that Ken can do off of run so he has so many options. You can run the deck, perfect parry, one right back at you. They're trading blue turns.
Yo, so much blue is happening at the moment. Get the heck off of me.
Oh my
Jesus.
Listen,
We should probably start counting up the perfect parries here.
listen, they're about to be introduced to Blue Man Group, and you're gonna see them on stage just hitting perfect parry in the middle of the song while they're doing the drums with the tubes.
Oh, what a fake out with the run. Because normally, like, it's not something that you're ready to check. Oh my God, another blue.
A throw once again. Oh, unhand me. ODDP Uriel trying to get something going, trying to prevent a set point situation in a reset point. Oh my god. Oh,
Brother! Yeah, thank you for grabbing him this time. He is very pumping like no tomorrow. And now you gotta harass him since he's now in burnout.
Now in
burnout.
No. Tries to go for the DI, no dice.
Uriel he's buffering. Uriel's buffering his ass off right now. Look at that. Then the Sandblast going. Nice drive reversal. Be able to get the momentum away from me. Again.
Oh no. There's the throw, and that's gonna do it. JB, we're at reset point already for set 1.
And you gotta spin here, bro. You gotta spin here, bro. He doesn't.
No. Okay.
He doesn't spin. I understand he's a little greedy with his meter, but what?
Oh my god, Dual Cabin's playing on another level. He recognized charging the Splash Knuckle was the perfect thing to deal with that situation. Oh my goodness gracious. I am so scared for my life. Nice drive reversal. Dual Kevin looking very strong. The stand medium kick. He's got one last interaction in the tank. And the level 3 for the chip. We are going to a reset. Dual Kevin's playing on another level right now. He's saying, this is my game. You have to play by my rule.
I apologize, Dual Kevin. I was not familiar with your game of chess. I'm playing checkers over here. My bad.
My man's really
my bad.
He's really playing
my bad. Oh, he's playing Kingdom Hearts chess. That's what he's playing right now. God damn.
Yo, my man really has all the keys to Kingdom Hearts right now. We're going to set number 2, just like that. Okay.
All right, let's see how Uriel's kind of switching up the game a little bit here. I think that's the one thing that's kind of biting him in the butt that Dual Kevin's noticing. But if you don't stop parry pumping me, man, he's trying to get all these. He's gonna get these punish counter hits and punish counter throws until he learns his lesson tonight.
That was nice. There's the drive reversal once again. Trying to get something started here. Okay, looking to find their way in. Uriel trying to get something started. There's the stand fierce. No punish counter counter hit confirm rather.
PP, all day. And Uriel right now is struggling in the meter department. What a perfect parry. Obviously, he's not gonna learn his lesson. He's gonna get him killed. The burnout. It wasn't able to get a punish out of that, especially way too far to challenge that. And in the burnout situation either, couldn't really follow up. Oh, the jump in.
My God.
Gotta spin here. Gotta spin level 1 here. Yes. Get you the kill.
Get it done. Okay. Tries to make her way in. Uriel trying to get something started. Maybe just took a little bit of time. Nice counter hit confirmed. That's what I like to see.
You tried to get a little cheeky there. Thought you saw a hit. Ended up getting a light knuckle, which was unsafe regardless. So now you gotta be dealing with this cheap burnout here. Bringing the cheap. And Dual Kevin does have TA. He saw the buffer, right?
Yeah, that buffer was crazy. My man tried to go for throw, but he was like, nah, take a Dragon Lash instead, forehead.
He's definitely looking for that level 3, dog. I saw it. He's just not getting it out in time. Dual Kevin's upset. Dual Kevin's upset. He's upset by that one.
Yo, Dual Kevin, my bad, bro. Hey, listen, man. I'm sorry. I'm just a commentator. Whoa. Okay. Nice, perfect carry.
Yes. I like it.
There's the throw. Nice tag.
Yeah, I would have tried to grab him too. I'm surprised he didn't parry pump again. This Uriel been doing a lot here. Stay in that corner. Burnout dead.
What a call out. Recognizing he had a low life total, and he took full advantage of that with, just the awareness of where you have to be on screen to whiff punish not only these buttons, but these parries, but these placements of buttons, and just overall just commanding the pace, even though he's down a game.
Oh wow, what a bust out. Oh, there's the perfect parry that he needed. Send this man to the corner, get him to a stun situation, but you gotta be worried that CA's ready. Don't do it again. Don't do no more Dragon Lashes.
He's got to be a little bit careful. And again, this is the third time I've seen him go for double Dragon Lash. He goes for heavy and then he goes for light. The medium.
Brother, can you keep him in the burnout situation? No, you cannot. You're just gonna go ahead and get him to the corner.
Oh! Oh my God! I did not know he was gonna bet the house on ODDP, a level 2 in your sights. Uriel finds his way back, trying to answer back with a 2-0 of his own.
Yeah, it's kind of working. Like I said, I told you before, Uriel may be a very, very fast player, but he knows how to pick his spots. DP all day.
There's the throw. Nice deck.
Nice. Absolutely needed to do that with that medium punch. Give me a toss. Dual Kevin needs to figure out a way to get this game. Yes, still got him perfect parrying. And the reactions are ready. Just go. Don't even let us see it. Just finish it. Thank you.
Yeah. Keep it easy. You know, we could just close our eyes for a minute, recognize that you're going to finish the combo, then open our eyes into a game 3.
Oh my God. The blue is beginning.
Nice run stop. You know, noticing that Dual Kevin was blocking and or parrying the overhead, but Dual Kevin fighting out of this corner once again.
Yeah, man, but Uriel's like playing with the perfect parry game and is trying to keep him locked into the corner. That's the one big thing that Uriel's doing. I need to see more. Instead of trying to perfect parry every single button, try to get a hit and be able to get that position. You see him throw out a sandblast, try to perfect parry that, and then try to move forward.
Right, I do think that's a little bit better because at that point, like he had a really good moment with the stand roundhouse in a previous round with that. But Dual Kevin, you know, working his way slowly but surely. But there's the God button, and there's the full confirm, and Dual Kevin trying to get a lead in this game 3.
All right, nice counter hit. Be able to get the target combo. That's fine. That's the level 1 you take.
Uriel, you know, he's still doing a good job. You know, as much as he's been pumping perfect parry, my man has been doing a really good job of, again, manipulating that space as well. You know, really making Dual Kevin fight for it.
Ooh!
What a call with the slow overhead. Here we go again. Stand medium kick.
You got to be careful though, because you're still in a situation where you're holding on to your meter again. You have done this before, where you have gotten robbed out of a match. There's the sweep with punish. Dual Kevin takes the lead and is looking to close out this tournament. Just needs one good hit in momentum, man. She took the meter to the next round.
Absolutely. You know, giving a player like Dual Kevin the ball and momentum, you do not want to do that. Even though it's a slow, methodical way, and like once that boulder's rolling, my man cannot be stopping. Nice, again, perfect parry.
Talked about it.
We talked about it. That sandblast, gain perfect parry, get the roundhouse situation cooking. That's a good way to start it off.
Oh man, Dual Kevin may have to leave, but it's probably not going to last too long, knowing that you're in burnout so close. Get hit with a couple of Jim Ryan, especially the overhead version. Get a toss. Got to be careful here because the stun is on deck. And he was just way too early and too close.
Nice forward throw.
Yeah, it wasn't counter hit because it was in burnout. Nice. Pick it up counter hit though. Should be able to close it out. Level 1, please. He dropped, but you know what? He still got the round, and that's what matters. We are on tournament point. Bruh, we are no Jin Riot actions for you. No Jin Riot actions at all. Crazy, got counter hit after that one too.
Let's eliminate Dragon Lash as a whole, says Dual Kevin. I don't care how much meter it's gonna take. I'm gonna take
You gotta spend here, bro.
He's gotta spend it. No, he does it. One last hit. What's it gonna be? Uriel, last chance for tournament life here at the kickback. There's the time reversal again.
He is so close to burnout every single time, and he's still not spinning it, and Uriel is still dying.
Uriel is slowly but surely losing his meter, but there's the level 3. It's all or nothing. It's all on this mix-up. LLJB for his tournament life. What does Uriel do? Sit down and shut up.
I don't know. But LOJB3 says he's gonna hold this chip. He's gonna get stunned. No, he's not dead yet.
God.
Oh, DDP. This is why you have meter. Oh my God. Oh, looking for a shimmy. He's gonna have to throw. He's not dead yet. Oh, no.
He puts himself in burnout and he burns out of the tournament. Dual Kevin, your kickback 24 champion. Oh my goodness gracious. LLJP3. God damn.
I don't even know what to say right now. Like I'm clutching the back of my chair. My God, that was. I can't believe he was so patient to wait that out and find the hit. Because man, like Uriel could have robbed, even though he was in burnout. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe he didn't get baited. We're gonna wait for it to come up, but it's also. I still can't believe Dual Kevin didn't spin, bro. He kept sleeping his spinner.
Look at that replay. That was crazy. Recognizing that was going to punish the level 1 and just charging it a little bit more. These are the key differences. This is why Dual Kevin won the Red Bull Kumite Grand Finals LCQ. That's why he was in Capcom Cup. Uriel, I cannot take anything away from this man. There's going to be a day that I see Uriel in these grand stage lights of Street Fighter 6, but not tonight, unfortunately. And as you said, these replays are coming up very, very shortly. And again, these expenditures are super, super powerful.
I can't, bro, the entire time. The level 1, this is where I thought things got squirrely. He literally had one more guess, but it was nothing he could do about it because he was in the chip out situation after going for the overhead. It was a good block by Dual Kevin. I told you, like I said, I'm clutching the back of my chair right now, dog. I'm freaking out. The end of that match was squirrely.
That was insanity. But this is what Street Fighter 6 has been built on in terms of Season 1. Obviously, we have Season 1 for a few more weeks, and Season 2 will be starting very soon with Akuma and with the Season 2. But Dual Kevin is your Street Fighter 6 Kickback 24 champion tonight. Again, a major thank you to everyone that participated tonight on the ladder. Big shout outs to DeeAncer. Again, if you guys want to check that interview that Brad Muse and LLJB3 did, please check that out in the VODs and also on the YouTube. Make sure you guys are supporting Casa. And also make sure you guys, one last time, hit that Matcherino, !Matcherino, one last chance. Make sure all those codes are claimed and things like that. Before we get at it here, one more thing. Shout out to Granola as well.
Mm-hmm.
Again, those crazy levels lists before I forget. Again,
yeah, you're taking my job. Stop. Jesus,
I'm sorry, Bunch.
No. I do the thank yous around here. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me. He's new. All right. So real quick, just want to give a huge thank you to first off DeeAncer for being an absolute great guest. This event, this podcast style event is basically everything I've ever wanted to do. So it's really cool getting to meet people that I wouldn't normally get to talk to in instances like this. So having somebody sit down and actually talk to them about how they came up, what their philosophy on the game is, while simultaneously trying to play, it's really cool to watch. So thank you so much to DeeAncer, and thank you to all the people that contributed to the Matcherino this evening. My homie Matt, shout outs to Yost, who's supposed to be studying but is throwing money in the Matcherino. But most importantly, I want to give a huge shout out to Granola Arcade. Make sure you guys go over to granola.games and cop that Summit leverless. I got this leverless right here that I'm really trying to throw in the trash, so I'm definitely gonna cop. Make sure you use Casa Kickback on checkout and get $10 off. That's completely confirmed by Granola. So you heard it here. If you want $10 off, it's already $100 now. Now it's almost the price of buying a pad. Like, come on,
Yeah.
like
That's a fact.
it's a healthier choice at this point, because like you're already typing. At least you're not crunching your joints trying to play on a pad, and at least you're not killing your wrist on a stick. Like it's the healthier choice. That's why it's called Granola. Like I can't make the ad libs fit better. Like the entendres are crazy, but the colors are crazy. Big huge shout out to them. I'm glad to have them as part of the family. We want to keep them around longer, so I'm just figuring out ways to keep Granola interested with what we got going on at the Kickback, because we got something really cool. But let me go down the list and shout out all the credits. Big shout outs to Brad, JB, and Floki on comms. Shout outs to Tom on stream and production. Shout outs to Dom on the lobby / bracket running. And shout outs to Dan on social media. Shout outs to Doctor for onboarding DeeAncer this afternoon while I was running around like a maniac trying to set up my smoke detector so my house doesn't burn down without me knowing. That's it. I'm out of here. We're gonna raid Mike X. He's playing in the middle of FlyQuest, so give him a huge shout out and make sure you follow him. It's crazy. I just stopped by his stream. This dude's a Capcom Cup finalist, and he only has like 10 viewers. He's up to 14 now. So like, let's blow it up. Make sure that you're hitting that follow button, because rising tides. We want Mike X to be successful so that he can showcase his gameplay. Come back over here and showcase it on the Kickback again. Maybe we have him on as a guest. Who knows? If you want to see that, tell Mike X to DM me and we'll figure it out. But until then, I'll see you guys next Thursday. Well, I won't be here, but I'll be here in spirit with you guys. Love.